1 second. Hello. 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 Is anyone out there? Hello. Hey y'all. Guess what? It's time for things. I don't think I should have worn black. Why is it really? It's dark. Is it dark? Am I dark? It doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as I don't look naked, fine by me. Hi everybody. So welcome. I have tea happening. I have this happening. I have hunger happening, but that's not a you problem. That's a me problem. We have stuff happening, and we're gonna talk about it. I think we're gonna. How long does it take for tea to steep? Stoop? Steep. I'm black. This is great. This is great. I am dark. Interesting. Let me look at it from yes, you're dark. Yeah, it looks like I'm in like low light. Cute. I look better in low light. That's okay. Let's see. Do, 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 do. If you steep too long, it gets bitter. Steep 3 minutes. Hi Vicky, how are you? If you steep too long, it goes bitter. Okay. I think it's been 2 minutes. You can reuse tea bags, right? Okay. I can't do this. Hi, hello. I am Lily, and I am the Chatty Juror foreman and foreperson. Excuse me. It's 2025. Get it right. I am the Chatty Juror foreperson, and we are going to. Oh my God, thank you. I'm glad you're here too. I'm glad you're here. I know we're not a big channel, but maybe one day we will be. But right now, this is a great way for me to chat with people that are like just sort of in my life that care about that, like love the same things, and I love it. So if you're not like in my personal life, welcome. It's good to see you. It's good to meet you. My name's Lily. This channel is called The Chatty Juror because we talk about all the things that jurors should talk about. Body cam footage. We talk about body cams. We talk about trials. We talk about mad ass. We talk about people who are just drunk, people who get into car accidents, and we talk like a jury. Should they go to prison for life? Jail. Straight to jail. Today I have 2 things that I have to get to. And then there are other things that we could do depending on the time and if my system works with me. I don't know how long it will, but anywho, today we are going to for sure cover the Kevin Franke interrogation, because I know a lot of folks have been watching the Hulu docu series about the Ruby Franke situation and the kids. It's not the Ruby Franke situation; it's the Franke children situation that Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrand. And we could do like a quick little summation before we watch that video. They are now in prison. um Poor little things in jail. But anywho, they're in prison, but the husband isn't. And the husband of Ruby Franke, Kevin Franke, who was the father of all the kids, had some really interesting things to say in their Hulu doc. So we're going to watch the full interrogation. It's like 45 minutes. So we're going to watch the full interrogation of Kevin Franke that there were little snippets of in the documentary. Maybe give it a little more context. Will our opinions on him change? Will they not change? Will they get worse? Will they get better? Do we think he deserves jail time? Do we think he deserves a second chance from some of his kids? Do we think he deserves his kids? Do we think he deserves to breathe? We will decide that. We cannot make any of those things happen, but we shall come to that decision on our own. Ruby Franke sucks ass. She sucks whole ass. She sucks all of the all of the bungholes for sure. I'm going to send this. Oh, also, you guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe because it's interrogation time, because that helps for the movement of everything. I think he was just a dingus. Yeah, we're gonna get some more. We're gonna get some more energy, some more vibes from this person in this interrogation, and we're gonna see how he reacts. Do we think how much does he know? That's really the main question that I have, is like, how much were you actually aware of? How incompetent were you? I have to take my tea out. It's been far too long, Vicky. I don't have anything to put it on. I do. It's been far too long. It has been way over 3 minutes. What is time? So, I think he was just a dingus. I have so many questions for him. I mean, I have so many questions for a lot of folks in the whole Ruby Franke sitch. But what I do want to also talk about today, and maybe we can do a little live digging, which I love to do, is there is a teacher who she was drunk, elementary school teacher, and she was drunk, and I'm not giving anything away, but she likes her liquor, and I think, well, she likes her wine, and I've seen this, but I want to watch it with you guys because I want to know what you think about all of this. And I think there are some updates because this is fairly new. So I think there are some updates. I'm adding honey because I'm sweet, bitches. So is she the one obsessed with Dan? Who? Anywho, we're going to move forward and we are going to, I'm obsessed with everything. So what should we start with? Drunk teacher. My manager is wilding out back there. Wilding out. But I think it's time that the world knows. What do we think? I love everything. I love y'all. So here we go. Shall we start with Ruby? Vicky, it's up to you. Do you want the Ruby Franke husband? Stop. No. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Wait, are you? Oh yeah, he was on YouTube. I'm not doing this. I can't do this. I'm legally I will be the next body cam will be of me. I can't do this. What we get Ruby's husband and then drunk teacher. Got it. Perfect. I think I already have that. Nope, I have the opposite one pulled up. Let me just look. Steve, she doesn't know the Dan you know. She doesn't know the Dan. This man is getting married in the next 3 years. If I have anything to say, which I don't, I have nothing to. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Hi, yeah. So I adjusted some of my placement. So I have a bottom left, right, a top left, and a top right prepped, and it should be pretty good. Um, so let's get. I. Oh, the love connection, the Chatty Juror love boat, the Chatty Juror love boat. I got like flushed. Steve, stop! I can't. Here we go. This. All right, so this is from August 30th, 2023. It may feel like a really long time ago, but it was just the other day. It really was just the other day. Um, it feels like the whole Ruby Frankie thing did move a little quick. Which I think the kids deserved the swiftness of the way the process worked. Wait, shall we do a quick little this is what's like just a wild. Sorry, that might happen today. I am so sorry. I honestly think that it is a problem that needs to be solved ASAP. I am so done with you. You're in trouble. You are in trouble. What did I do? You read it. Okay, we're moving on. Steve, you've done everything. Okay. You know what? And yes. Um so oh no. So welcome to everyone who is here. Um I'm being rated on Twitch. Hello. This is my first raid. Hello and welcome. I don't Oh, hi. That's so cool. Wait a minute. Hi. Hi. You guys are just in time because we were just gonna get started, like, and we were gonna. Hi. Um. Hi. Caillou. I hope if I say it wrong, please feel free to put phonetic pronunciation in. I am give criticize me then that is totally fine. Drumass 69. Killer. I love that. Welcome. My name's Lily. I'm the Chatty Juror, and we talk about things. We're very small, we're fresh, we're new, we're babies here, but we talk about all things sort of from police. I like to say true crime um from murder to verdict. So we talk about all the things in between. We cover trials, we cover interrogations, true crime in all different forms and fashion. And I am the foreperson of the jury, and my name is Lily. Welcome. That's so cool. I thanks for That's so cool. My first raid. I appreciate that. From Queen Cauliflower. Did I say it right? I think I did. Cauliflower. That's so cool. Okay, enough of the coolness. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. Give us a shelf tour. Say less. A lot of it is snacks. Um, Bet. I love it. We're here. We're partying. It's Sunday, right? Lego typewriter. I love. Um, One of my faves. Such a great fun build. We love Legos here. in the store that I'm at right now. We love Legos. We have some Lego flowers that kind of got slightly demolished. Gavel. We all need a gavel. Everyone needs a gavel, right? So oh, 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 want some cool things? Barnes and Noble bag. I read. The coolest thing that I have. These are Lego flowers that I need to replace. I just recently shifted from the holidays to not the holiday season. Anywho, one of my also favorites. Okay, this is a fantastic, easy build, but worth a couple of bucks. Is one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Let me just get it prepped and ready. Say cheese. No, oh no, it doesn't work. No, don't fail me now. Oh no. Anywho, it comes out. It comes out. I'm stressing, but in a good way. Thank you. Hi, some fake flowers from the dollar store because I'm not rich. I am obsessed with Pusheen. Shall we? So I have Pusheen plush everywhere. These are my babes. I would love if Pusheen came to me and said, "We'll give you the seasonal box for free. Just talk about Pusheen every day." I would. I almost wore a Pusheen sweater from the last. I love it. I love Pusheen. Such a vibe. So I Pusheen a lot of stuff from my Pusheen boxes that I get. Um, 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 oh. Do you want some stuff from over here? Okay, I have Lego Atari. Do you want to look at that? I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. Sometimes we do curse here. Sometimes we do curse. I just want to prep if you're not into that. Sometimes it does come out. I do try to hold back because sometimes my streams are played in businesses, like in a business, on like a TV or something. So I do try to hold back, but sometimes it does slip out. So I just want to prep everyone. I don't mean to offend, but it happens. We're adults. Oh, okay. This is one of the coolest things, and I will hopefully not break it. And I got it on sale. Consider me prepped. So this is the Lego Atari set. And it comes with little sort of scenes from asteroids that you can build as well. I'm having so much fun. This is from Centipede. And these are just the little pieces. We're gonna get to the super fun big pieces. Adventure, the little castle. Oh, so cool. I'm stressing, but I'm loving, and I'm stressing, but I'm also loving. And then you have the cartridges that you build. So like you literally build the cartridge that goes into, and he builds a little box for it. The Atari. Before I show you the cartridge put in, let me show you the scene from within the Atari that pops up. So you have an old school, like there's a little kitty cat, the stereo, wallpapers, the little TV pops up from inside the Atari, but you can also plop a cartridge in as well. And it does come with, you build it's one of my favorites. So that's a little one. I would love to do a more one. Like I have like my 360 that like somebody randomly gave me. I don't know. Let's just say we're currently within like a video game store that also sells Lego. So like we're stocked with the vibes of the things that like keep us young. For me personally, I'm not saying for you, but if you love Legos, so do I. And I will be getting the new, they just like announced it a little while ago, like the Jurassic Park, the fossil T-Rex. I will be getting. My season is the spooky season, Halloween. So definitely that's when I go all out, is the spooky season, because I'm a spooky girl. I'm not a spooky girl. I just really like Halloween. It's it's a thing for reasons that will definitely talk about if you guys continue to hang out with me. Before we get into the video, I shall run my intro and then we'll get into some commentary, and feel free to follow, subscribe, like. I'm Lily. This is the Chatty Juror. I can't believe it got rated. That's so cool. I am so obsessed with that. That's awesome. I have joy. All right, welcome back. We're going to get into our first video, which I've seen a good chunk of. I haven't personally seen the entire thing, but what we're doing is we're going to watch the full Kevin Franke interrogation and engage how we're feeling. Probably immediately, but most likely within a couple of minutes, maybe 5 or 10. Let's really look at his body language. Let's really look at how he is physically, verbally reacting to the things, the questions, the statements of facts that these officers are telling him about what has happened within the past hours with Ruby Franke and some of his children. So let's really let's dig deep and think. We will watch some more videos. I don't know how long I'll be here, but I'll be here for a couple of hours. I don't like to run away from streams. I like to just really dig in and just like sit in it, you know?
I'm going to review our rights before we start. We're just kind of ask you a few questions about your involvement. Okay, so first, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law. Okay, you have the right to an attorney or to have him or her present while questioning. If you cannot afford to hire one will be hired to represent you. If you decide to answer questions, you can stop at any time. Okay, do you understand your rights?
I do.
Okay, do you wish to speak to me now?
Well, I want to pick up my kids.
How about this? We're going to ask you some questions.
I'm already feeling off. He was sort of lured, and I don't want to say lured as if the cops tricked him to show up to the police station, but he needed to show up to the police station. He needed to be hasty and needed to be fast, because just within a few hours prior to this, Ruby Franke had been arrested. They were out getting Jody and then Ruby. I don't quite remember which one happened first. But one of Kevin's children, a younger one, ended up making their way through like the desert of Utah, and to a neighbor's house. It was hot, like hot, like 100+ out. Made his way to a neighbor's house, starving, tape marks, tape on the body, bruises, injuries. He was extremely malnourished, begging for food, and saying some statements that were so shocking and heartbreaking that this grown man, their neighbor, it was hard for him to even hold back the emotion and tears while on the phone with 911, for what he was seeing and what he was experiencing with this young child. So all this has happened, and Kevin Franke is apparently um oblivious to what has happened and how his children have been treated in the arms and the in the carriage of Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrandt. Jody Hildebrandt was, if you don't know, a therapist and a miracle worker when it came to family and relationships and raising kids the right way, right? Air quotes. If you don't see me, I'm air quoting for sure. So she sort of stole Ruby from Kevin because they fell in love. They were gay with each other, which is fine. There is no hate, no foul, no harm to being gay with somebody. Be gay. If you're gay, be gay. Like, why would you be anything else? You know what I'm saying? Like just do you, boo boo. No care. But the problem is, and I don't even care if you're married and you're like, I don't care if I don't care about that. Like, I don't care about the cheating. I don't care about the marriage and the woman and the Utah and the Mormonism or whatever. And I don't give a crap about any of that. I care about kids not being abused for their entire childhood. That's what I care about. I care about kids not being stored in closets and having chili honey rubbed into their wounds. That's what I care about. I don't give a crap what you do with your hoo-ha and your nani. Like, don't give a crap. Like, do whatever you want to do. But the moment you harm a child is when I will physically fight you. So that's what we're working with here. Obviously way more details than that, but so Kevin has been out of the picture for a while. I would say probably at least a year at this point. I think he has mainly been handling the older children, and Ruby and Jody have sort of taken possession, custody of the younger children. Which I think both things are terrible. I don't think any of these people were fit to raise kids. I don't think any of these people were fit to raise themselves. From adults to from young adults to adults. I don't think any of these people are sound in mind, body, and or spirit. I will fight you over harming a kid. And I hate kids, and that's the thing. Like, I am nuanced. I am an onion. There are layers. Like, the last thing I want to see is a child in danger. But I also will not, like, I'm not going to be like, oh, let me take this kid in and I'll raise it. Like, no, I will still help you find a family that will protect you and raise you for sure. But it's not going to be me. Like, it's not going to be, because like, kids walk around. Here's the thing about kids, right? They're tricksters. And this is separate from the whole Ruby thing, Ruby Franke thing. This is separate. I lost words. This is separate. Kids are tricksters, right? They'll look at you and their little round faces and their smiles and their and their giggles, like everything's so great and wonderful. But I know the truth. I know the truth. You were screaming the whole way here. I know. I know when I go to feed you dinner, you're going to scream that it's not nuggies. I know. And guess what? Guess what? I'm not dealing with it. I know I will not wipe snot from your face for 7 years. Not going to do that. No, no, I don't want to deal with someone else's dookie ever. Ever. I'm not in those fields. No, not going to do that. More power to the people who do. I'm not saying that and no one should have kids. Have kids. I don't care. I'm not gonna. Don't make me. I don't want to do it. I don't want to pick up a little tiny baby and then just projectile vomits on me. That's not what I want. I don't want that. You know? Not the dookie. Because 100% they love each other. Do you, but don't abuse your children. Period. Period. Not the dookie. Why would that even happen? Why would that even happen? It's okay. We're good. We'll be okay. We shall be okay. So let's get back into baby. Yeah, exactly. I have a hard time like cleaning up like dog puke. Like I can't. No, no. Like a litter box is tough for me. All right, let's get back into
Questions, and if you don't want to answer them, you just say, hey man, I'm not gonna answer that.
Sure.
And
Or just say, hey, I'm not gonna talk, that's not beneficial to you, and then we're done, we're nowhere, and we're nowhere, and
Sure.
you understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so just for starters, what was your full name?
Kevin William Franke.
How to spell that?
That's so plain.
KEVIN WILLIAM FRANKE.
And what's your date of birth?
Why is his birthday redacted?
What's a good address for you?
I'm not comfortable giving my address right now.
Okay, but you do live in Springville?
I do.
How long?
But you're comfortable talking. You're comfortable talking. Get a lawyer, bro. There are 2 officers with cams rolling, and they've already given you a bottle of water. You're gonna be there a minute. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. The only advice that I can give you in life. No, that's a lie. I have so much advice. I could tell you so many things to do to better yourself. But the main piece of advice, the number one, if you are talking to police, get a lawyer. You do no talking. What's your name? Lawyer. Where do you live? Lawyer. How old are you? I want a lawyer. 99. 90. I gave myself 90 years. Is the sky blue? Lawyer. Period. Get a lawyer. You do not talk to police, especially if you have no idea what the hell is going on. Let's do some more air quotes again. Especially if you have no idea what the hell is going on. Especially if you have no idea what the hell is going on. You get a lawyer. It is so dumb. It is so dumb. And you saw Ruby in her body cam interrogation, whatever. They were like, do you want to talk to us? And she's like, I'll wait for my lawyer. Great. Smart. Even if you are a terrible person, get a lawyer. Unless you're just if you're going to try to say, no, it wasn't me, I didn't do those bad things, get a lawyer. If you really didn't do those bad things, then definitely get a lawyer. Because you know what the cops are really good at? Finding someone who did it. You also know what they're really good at as well? Doesn't really matter all the time if it's the wrong person or the right person who actually did it, as long as they find someone who did it. Right? And a cab, yes, not every single individual cop is a bad person, but there's still too many bad cops. So a cab, they're all bad until there's no bad ones left. That's my stance. You don't have to have the same stance. That's my stance. We are welcome to discuss and have those conversations here. This is a safe space. But the thing, except for child abusers, not a safe space for them. Not a safe space, right? Not a safe space. But also if the kids are zombies, don't care.
How long have you lived in Springville for?
I moved there in 2007 with my family, so
Okay.
was
And
that
how many-
17 years.
17. And how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
6
And
children.
What are their names?
It was nice of them to redact the names. They're all out there, but it's not necessary for us to continue to put them out there. I think he's going through the birth dates of the kids as well. I mean, it's only 6 kids. Like, I think you can remember 6 dates pretty easily. I don't know why you're looking up you're really digging through your brain.
Adults.
So are they all living with you or?
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
Any of them?
No, none of them.
For
Oh,
a
I
year?
am corrected.
Over a
If
year.
he's telling the truth, he hasn't seen any of his kids for over a year. So they all, I guess, have been with Ruby. There might be like some in like a college situation as well, but
I've been in a separation
From who?
from my wife and family.
What's your wife's name?
Ruby.
that is gross. That is gross right there. I'm sorry. I will be stopping a lot. That is gross. I have been in a separation from my wife and family. So your wife and kids. You can separate from your wife and still see your kids daily, every other day, every other week, every other month. Show up, call them, talk to them, text them, FaceTime, be there, work out custody arrangements. You can, yes, some of these maybe have been off the table for the whole Ruby Jody situation, but the only excuse that this man has to not seeing his kids is him. Because in my opinion, and I know that might be harsh, especially if they like moved the kids and they took them to a different house and da 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 and security. The only thing that I have seen humans fight harder. I have seen humans fight harder for a snack than I have this man for his kids. She threatened him. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Threaten me all day. Threaten me all day. I have 6 children and I will see them. I will make sure they are safe, healthy, happy, comfortable, taken care of. Threaten me all day if you want. But guess what? Those are my kids and there is no custody agreement other than you are my wife, I am your husband, and these are our kids. Oh, hush. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from seeing my kids, but a cult will make you think you can't go back, etc., etc. Exactly. So they were and this is where when we watched the Hulu documentary, we got more information than like, well, I did. I'm not gonna say we. I'm sorry. I just say we because like I feel like there's multiple people inside my body. I don't feel like I have multiple personalities, but I just like multiple people inside my body. Like I, think from the single thing from the. Anywho, I got more information on some things, and I was left needing more information on other things. So there was some background, how they met, how they grew up, how he landed this hot bitch or whatever, like the energy of like, oh, she was the one and I needed to make her mine and I needed to out all the other guys that were on her list. I needed to be more into the book of whatever the book they read for their religion. I needed to iron my clothes and I needed to cook better and buy her flowers every day. Like I needed to be the top of what she wanted because that's my girl. And the Mormonism, a problem for me. I personally am not a religious person. But I have a hard time with religions that put restraints on the natural. I have a problem with that. Like I can safely say I have a problem with those within Christianity, Catholicism, what have you, that put restraints on people who are gay. Oh, if you're gay, we don't, because in this singular line of this book that has been rewritten 18,000 times means this. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with little bits of a lot of religions. When it comes to Mormonism, I have a problem with a lot of bits with it. And that is not me saying people who are Mormon, I have a problem with. I don't. I have a problem with the cult aspect of Mormonism. I've had a lot of conversations with a lot of people. I've read a lot of books. I've watched a lot of documentaries. I don't. There's something about Mormonism that has always made me uncomfortable. Um, there's there is a restraint on the natural in a way where in this point in time, it's natural for people to have a cup of coffee in the morning. It's natural for people to have a soda pop with dinner. It's natural to not do everything step by step. It's natural for humans to have sex outside of wedlock. It's natural. It's natural to, and I don't want to say this in an offensive way. It's natural to not wear undergarments that some random old white man tells me I need to wear. It's natural to just wear the underwear you want to wear. And it means of nothing if it means of nothing to you. If it means something to you, then it means something to you. If it means you're getting laid, hell yeah. Like, get at it. You know what I'm saying? If it means you're just putting on underwear and it's comfortable and you prefer that cut of brief, thinness of thong, do you, boo boo? You know, I don't think that has any reflection on your personal relationship with your personal God, or if there is one, or if there's multiple gods, or what have you. It does not have any reflection on that, in my opinion. Let me base that. This is all my opinion. I think that you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you. But if you are able to look at the group that is surrounding you and seeing hundreds, thousands of people who are follow or disowned, follow, or you will never be spoken to by your family, by your friends. You are a failure. There's no longer pride. You know, when you like speak to your parents or your friends or like a sibling and they're like, I'm proud of you. And it's just like, it hits different than like a stranger being like, proud of you, like, good game. You know, it's like, I'm proud of you. And I'm proud of you overcoming. I'm proud of you looking in the mirror and smiling. I'm proud of where you are and who you are and how you are. And it hits different when it comes from someone who's closer to you. And when you lose that because of making a decision that didn't follow a book that they want you to follow, feels like a cult. A little bit of a cult. Kind of a cult. You know? Scientology. Cult. When it comes to Mormonism, in particular, I also don't like when they make you give money. A lot of it, good chunk, pretty high percentage of money to the church that is teaching you all the ways to be ultimate spirit. I don't know what it is. Don't like that. Since when does money equate to climbing the ladder of religion, of your afterlife, where you extend to, where your physical body stays and the rest of you continues off afterwards? Since when does money give a fuck about that, you know? Because you can't take it with you. And do they really care, you know? Do him? The Ultimate Spirit sounds like a Mormon TV show. And I would watch it. It would probably be so good. It'd be like that. Oh, what was that show where the dad was a pastor, but he had like all these kids? It was like from like late 90s, early 2000s. I feel like it'd be like that, but even like more like solid, it'd be even like tighter. Like, you snuck out and you had a Coca-Cola, disowned. Get out of here. But then also to hide abuse, like to try to wrap your nice little tidy bushes of religion and joy and peace and harmony and future and building and expanding and love and hugs and kindness and joy around abuse, around hatred, around isms. And I don't want to specifically say an ism, but isms, is it's not a that's not a religion. That's not religion in my brain. That's not religion. That's a cult. That's a cult. Because if you truly were peace, love, hugs, kindness, openness, here's I have $5. Here is $5 because you are hungry and I have food in my fridge. I don't need my Starbucks today. When you see like that's religion. That's, oh, you love someone in a different way than I could love that gender. So come to my building. My doors are open. I did not shut my door. They are not locked. That's religion. You want to find comfort and peace and harmony with what you believe. Why would you then point fingers, say no, bad, incorrect, wrong at someone who doesn't believe that? Since when is it mandatory to believe the same thing? And like Vicky and I talk about this all the time. We have a lot of these conversations because she is someone who is, I'm not spilling too many beans here, but she is someone who is the most open person I've probably ever met. Like, there's really nobody more open and like comforting to all than her. I can be judgy. Sorry. It's never about like who you are, but if you're an asshole, you're an asshole, and I will judge. But like if you, it's true, we do, we love, and it's a difference. You carry something with you day in and day out. You wake up and you fall asleep, and it's with you, but it does not define how you act towards others in the negative form. Like, you are not going to walk out and be like, oh, that person's gay, I hate them. That person's trans, I hate them. That's never going to happen to Victoria or me or Raylene or Ronnie, like, or Dude Icarus when they're here. That's never that never happens. And I don't even know, like, I know some of their religious standpoints, but I don't even know all of them. But when it comes to but I would know if they were Mormon. But if Mormon people do it, there's some isms there. So shrouding all of their hatred with love and sort of like their vines of peace and justice and kindness running through like the roots of hatred is really hard. It makes it a cult. Don't cry. No, I'm moving on, but I just wanted to be very clear that, like, is Mormonism a cult? I mean, yes, it is, in my opinion. The amount, and it comes down to money, and meanness. Like, they're really I mean, there's a lot of people who are part of the Catholic. There's a lot of very specific Catholic churches. There's a lot of very specific claim to be Catholic, whatever, Protestant, Methodist, whatever, that are also cults. Not That's not saying everybody who goes to those are wanting it to be that, but there's, there's a scale. There's a curve when it comes to all of that. I think Mormonism is pretty high up on the curve. I think it's really close to like the Scientology level. Not that they can't believe in all of it, but it's the money thing and the meanness and the ability to sort of brainwash people into it's okay to be this judgy, to have all these decisions on humans and do things this way or they're wrong. And but I give to church, and then when you separate the person going to the church between the people who run the churches and their finances, that's a whole other ball game. That is a whole other ball game, and that just shoots it up a notch for me. I talked about it probably like on another channel like a year or two ago about just how scummy is I don't that's not even a it's not even a good enough word to describe the leaders of the Mormon churches in Utah and where their money goes. I mean, they have banks of their own. They have properties that fund this and fund that. It's a slippery slope that you will be falling down for years, tracing money, finances when it comes to the Mormon church. And I don't say this to offend anybody, but it's true. People have chased it. There was a New York Times article, believe it was New York Times, about a year ago, and wow. Like it's so much. So all that to say, this is where they were when they were in college. This is where Ruby Franke and Kevin Franke were when they were in college. And college is when those within this community find a partner. Oh, also soaking. I have an issue with that. I got an issue with that. Look it up if you don't know. I will say no more. Got a problem with soaking. This is when Ruby and Kevin met, and this is where Kevin was like, I need to be the best Mormon man for this woman ever. Right? Like he needed to be that because he could not let anyone else get her because he really wanted to fuck. So he really wanted to get down and dirty with her. So he did that and he won. Or did he? Because she kind of turned out to be something special. They started having kids. They Ruby put a camera in everyone's faces. Their posts, their videos went viral eventually after like I don't know, was 6-7 months or whatever. They had something go viral and it was a big thing, and then they became the biggest family vlog ever. Millions. And oh my gosh, she was a perfect mom, and look at those kids, they're always clean, their hair is done, their car is clean, their clothes are pressed, everything's perfect, their kitchen's never dirty, their lives are perfect and fun and this, and she's so gentle and caring, and she's soft spoken, and she's the perfect white woman wife. I say that because she was on camera. But ever since ever since they started posting, people were talking about how not everything, we're looking at 8 minutes of their day. There's a lot more minutes of the day that we don't see. And unfortunately, all this happened. Lots of abuse, lots of go to camps, get yourself together, go to the military, here's some therapy, we're taking your bed away. for like 6 months. You can sleep on the floor or on one of those bean bags. You know, like it became something awful. Force happy, force smiles, force joy. Um the way Ruby spoke to her kids was disturbing. Oh yeah, she took his bed. Yeah. And yeah. And she was proud of it. She laughed right in his face when he said it on camera, like, I don't know if you guys know. And that was always one of the things that, like, when I saw that, and I saw that like probably a little before she got arrested. Um, I was like, wow, she really sucks. Because people have been talking about how much she sucks for a long time. But you know what also needs to be talked about is how much he sucks as well. Because just because he hasn't been there for a year doesn't make him not a contributor to the sucking as parents to the kids, because he was there all the way up until 1 year prior. Um, it doesn't, where were you? I know you were working. I get it. But you were there. Why you do nothing? Why did you do nothing? Why did you just accept the growing hatred and resentment towards these kids? And they have now turned into ATMs instead of children. There were, specific kids made specific things happen online, and certain audiences would watch for certain things, and he watched this happen in real time. He was there. He was sleeping in the same bed as his wife the entire time they were raising these kids. 1 year of taking off does not remove you from that. Want to get back to it? Let's get back to it. I'm done ranting. I'm sorry. I just needed to get off my chest. I just have a problem with cold.
Frankie, when was the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her,
Yeah.
was the 18th of this month. We met she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles. The vehicle that she drives were all in my name.
When's the last time you physically saw?
They were all in my name. Means they're yours. Okay. Means they're yours. What? He's so comfortable. He doesn't know where his kids are. I'm here to pick up my kids. Where are my children? Like the whole not without my daughter. Where are my kids? I'm in a police station. Where are my kids? I was told to pick up my kids here at the police station. Where are my children? Last time I saw her, sign over the card titles. Where are my kids? There's no urgency. No urgency.
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022.
24th of 2022.
Or July 25th, July 25th.
So it's my understanding that at least home here in Kayenta and Ivans, have you been to that home?
No.
You've not been to that home?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's anything that's been going on.
Like, this is good, man. Like, I would love to be able to help you out with this, and like, I'm seeing the light of being in that home because I'm unaware of your involvement in what's really going on.
It feels like he's on drugs. Like it feels like he's on something right now. Like that's what it almost feels like. Like he's got his little purse and he's just so chill. Where are my kids? You have 6 children and you are sitting in front of the police You have not asked for a lawyer. You have not asked what's going on. You have not asked where your kids are. You are just simply chilly answering questions. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that.
So for you to say that you're unaware of the status of your kids kind of makes, I know that sounds kind of crummy to you, but it sounds kind of good to me. Like, who lives in that home with your, is it ex-wife? Is it currently a separated wife? Like, who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know. I know that she's there with,
And you're cool with that? You're cool with it? You don't know who's in the house, who's coming in and out, and you're cool with it, and your kids are there. It's a problem.
4 of the children, and our 2 older children have moved out.
They're not at your home in Springville?
Uh,
And I'm not trying to trip you up. I can see you're hesitant to talk to me. I understand that.
well, where I live, no,
Yeah.
I haven't seen them for over a year.
Okay. That's tough. I can only imagine how that feels, man. I got kids. And not seeing them for that long, that would tear a piece of my heart out.
Of age to drive. Does she drive?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, I know nothing that's going on in
So
their lives or anything going on.
How did you find out
That's
that
not good.
you needed to come here to 55 North Main Street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highlands.
and who is that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
It would just help us a lot.
I'll try to figure out who reached out to you because it makes sense that that would happen. I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
Right, and I'm not comfortable saying right now who reached out to me.
Okay.
Okay.
So
But you're comfortable enough to just chill, lean back, hang out, and not worry about where your kids are. Where I couldn't imagine to okay, hold on. Sorry. I don't know if you could hear the whole thing happening over there. Just another parent not raising their kid right. So I couldn't imagine sitting in a police station, not knowing where my kids are, not seeing my kids for a year. And then random text out of the blue, hey, you need to go pick up your kids from the police station. And now I'm in a room with 2 officers, a bottle of water, and being asked questions. Where are my kids? Did you stop loving them or something? What's going on here? Where's the anxiety? Where's the stress? Yes, people can react and show their reactions in different ways. There's no rule. There's no set. This is how someone should react in this situation. But it feels weird. It feels odd, does it not? And so the officer, one of the male officer, had a moment about a minute ago. And he's like, well, that's when he said, oh, I haven't seen my kids in a year. He's like, well, that's good. So, like, for us, gonna be a little easier to knock you off the immediate, like, just recent, just happened, fresh on the reason why we're all here, abuse, right? But then he hits him with, well, that's really hard. I got kids. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't see them for a year. I'd lose my mind. I'd go crazy. I'd start fighting people. I'd walk to the other side of the country to go see my kids, Not Kevin. He's just chilling. Just assuming everyone's okay. I don't know.
you haven't seen any of your kids in over a year, you said.
That's correct.
And then what was the last time you saw her? How old is she now?
15.
She's 16. Okay. And then when all the kids left, Ruby took all of them?
Yeah, she stayed in the house and I moved up.
Okay. And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or
No.
was
I
there?
honored the no separation boundary that we agreed to.
So what
Or
was
no
your separation?
contact boundary, excuse me.
Did you have a no contact order in place?
Order? No, this was between my wife and I.
So what did Ruby ask of you when you separated?
What did she ask of me?
Did she ask you not to contact the kids?
Ruby invited me to leave the home.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to say, she didn't ask him to do anything. She told him. She didn't ask him to do anything. She said, you need to go. Don't ever speak to the kids again. They're no longer your kids. They're Jody and I's kids. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but like, and you're just accepting of it. No fight. No pushback. Invited me to leave the home. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Scumbag. All of them. All of them. Kevin, Ruby, and him. And Kevin, Ruby, and Jody. You know him, Jody. No muss, no fuss, babes. Skedaddle. Boot, scoot, boogie. Pack your shit and get out. Now. Go now. Bye-bye. See you later. And if you try to call me, I will sick or Jody on you, and she will melt your mind with her therapy. She will melt it right out of your brain. It will come out in liquid form. Max and Ruby, Ruby, Jody, and Frank. Ruby and your little brother, Max. You know what song I have stuck in my head? Get Down from the musical Six. Where my hounds at? Release the bitches. Woof. Every day. I have it stuck in. It's so good.
While
Stuck in my head.
I thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated her.
Okay.
And so I left.
And how long had you and Ruby been married before?
We were married in 2000.
So about 22 years?
When we separated, we were going on 22 years. Yes.
Okay. And during your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay, that's fine.
Have you been since separated or since they lived here in the city of Ivans? Have you communicated with your wife regarding like disciplining with your kids or their care or their physical well-being?
No.
So is she doing this on her own and just telling you how your kids are?
She's not telling me anything about the kids.
Who's this female Jody that your wife lives with? Do you know a female named Jody?
She is a therapist and a life coach, I know, and she's.
Do you respect her?
Sorry, just having a little granola bar. She's not a therapist. She was, but that little document that you need to have signed and approved by, I don't know, boards of things, said, we're just gonna take that. You don't get that anymore. Yeah, but she continued to go on and say that she was. Problem numero uno. Then she continued to ruin lives. Not just these kids' lives, many families' lives. There are many stories of many people whose lives have been upended, ruined, demolished, marriages, relationships destroyed because of Jody. But yeah, I respect her. Ugh. Ugh. Woof. You know, just like I have Get Down stuck in my head. It's so good. Um, and then my song comes on the lute, looking cute, dances good, all eyes on me. I love it. I love it so. I love it so much. No criticism. I look so hot.
Do I respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person, yes.
Okay. You place value on Jody.
I don't know what that means.
Like, do you value what she says and how she treats? Is your wife a client of hers? Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a
There it is.
roommate with her?
The cop said it. They fucking Are they doing the deed? Are they getting at it? I'm not gonna do it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, are they getting at it? And look at his face. Look at it. He's like, oh my God. I'm so stupid. I never even thought about that. They could be having lesbianisms together. He's shocked and he's gutted. He's gutted. Yeah. Because it's super weird that a therapist would move her client in. And let me say therapist with air quotes, because like, how dare you? I take offense to people claiming that they have the legally approved ability to assist someone with their mental health when they don't, from a family full of mental health professionals. I hate it. I'm personally offended by that. And the safety of others was put at risk with her terrible inability to actually read the damn room, making shit up and just calling people out on. Oh my God, she was terrible. Yeah, look at him.
Your kids are living
Shocked.
in her house, is what I'm trying to say.
Shocked and
I'm
awed.
not aware of that, but I know that they've been in business for the last year filming.
Who's they?
Ruby and Jody. They
Ruby
film
and Jody.
podcasts, and so every week a podcast goes up and I listen to it.
What's the name of it?
You listened every week?
Connections with an X.
Like CON.
CONNEXIONS. Yeah.
And like, do you support them in that role and doing that and having?
Do I support them in the business?
Yeah, like do you support them and think that what they're doing is a good thing, or?
Yeah, I support their business efforts. I think it's a good thing.
Are you involved with their business efforts, or?
No.
Why is this man so stoic? It's driving me crazy. Like, it's hurting my brain to even comprehend. Like, if there was no other communications other than you need to go to this police station in this town to pick up your kids, and then he's here, where is it? Where's the love? Where is the love? Where's the love? Where's the love for your kids, to the point where you're like, just, can you stop answering? Can you stop asking me these dumbass questions and just tell me where my kids are? Can I go see my kids? And we see a lot of, like, when we watch a lot of body cams, we see a lot of people who are like very adamant. They are stuck on the one thing, right? Like the one woman, like, can you tell me why I'm being arrested? Can you tell me why I'm being arrested? Can you tell me why I'm being arrested? He won't tell me why I'm being arrested. Why am I being arrested? And she cannot comprehend anything past that. That's what I would expect out of somebody who has been told to come pick up their children from a police station, some of them being quite young. And then not seeing the kids and being taken into a room and said, hey, we're going to ask you some questions. And I'm going to read these rules. The Miranda rights. So where are my kids? Because what do you mean? What do you... I mean, I guess he hasn't given a damn for the last year, so why now? Why start now, right?
So just Ruby and Jody.
This man is broken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And were you involved in the 8 passengers account with your family?
Bitch, you know he was. You saw him on those videos. I know you've been watching. I know you've seen him on those. He's in some thumbnails. Like, of course he was. She didn't know she needs to ask it, but like she knows.
Yes, I was in the videos, and if that's what you mean.
I briefly learned about this 2 hours ago.
So did Ruby more so do the videos for the family?
Mhm.
And how long did you guys do that for?
Yeah, sure, Ruby did, but you never helped the children put up boundaries. You never helped the kids find the boundaries for all of this, right? You were never there to help protect the kids from being exposed to the internet for everything. For everything. You never stepped in to protect those kids. Never did. And then you said, you know what? This woman, she wants me out, but I just love her so much, right? Oh, I just love her so much. I'm gonna just go. I'm just gonna go. Cars in my name, house in my name, money in my name. I'm just gonna sign it over. I'm just gonna sign it over. Kid escapes being tied up, beat, burnt, finds his way in over 100-degree summer day to a neighbor who's finally home, climbs through a window from their house to get out, finds a neighbor. I give him a banana, like crying, neighbor, emotional, gone, scared, just upset, just full of just everything you could feel when you see a child in that state. The man who called 911 when that child knocked on his door is showing way more concern for these kids than I have seen in almost any single thing of Kevin Franke. A man who was with the child for maybe an hour while they were waiting for ambulance and police to show up, has more concern and love and care and kindness and fear and worry and love than I've seen out of Kevin Franke in anything. Documentaries, this, videos, body cam this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the love? Where's the love? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. The only time you see his face change is when they're talking about Jody with Ruby and their connection. Because they had a connection too.
She started the channel in 2015, and as far as I'm aware, from the time I left, the last video she uploaded was towards the end of 2021.
Okay.
And I'm not aware of anything she's done since our separation. I don't visit the passengers anymore.
No.
Chapter of your life that's gone.
It's a past chapter, yeah.
So how do you and Ruby communicate? Just through text, phone call?
Through text, and if there's anything considered an emergency, we agreed that we would communicate through a phone call.
Okay. And do you know her phone number off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head,
Yeah. Yeah.
no.
Okay. No worries. So how often would you guys communicate while she was?
Off the top of my head, if I'm communicating, okay, I'm gonna hop into his shoes. Separated from wife, bachelor, right? He's got 6 kids, hasn't seen them for a year. They're living in a place where he is not. You know what I would have in the top of my head. Right there, right at the very tippity top, is the phone number of anyone, any adult who would be in charge of that house. The phone number of the adult that is in charge of the house where my children are. Yeah, yeah. It would be on the top of my head, on the tip of my tongue, written down, and in my phone. Many places. The phone number of the adults who are in the house with my children. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd have it off the tippity tip top, shiniest part of my freaking head. You jerk. You're a jerk.
She was
Yeah,
down
you
here.
jag.
Well, I don't know how often or long she was down here. We've communicated maybe 4 times in 2023 since January.
So are you aware of how she disciplines the kids or how she handles
No.
the kids with behavioral issues or anything like that?
No.
So you're unaware of how she does that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware of the physical condition of your children?
No, because he hasn't seen them for a freaking year.
No, I've chosen to trust my wife with the children.
And to say that that he is unaware of how she disciplines her children is a cop out. That's a cop out, baby. That's a cop out because you know how she disciplines her children. A great way to answer that is, well, I know how she disciplines the children from when I raised children with her for a long time. For around 20 years worth of raising children, you know? I'm pretty aware. It didn't just happen. It didn't just start. The day I left, she went buck wild. No, 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 no. You saw it inch and inch its way into a level of insanity. And you should have been able to use your brain, you stupid, incompetent prick, and realize that, wow, I probably was the only thing that was keeping her held back a little bit. Jody's giving her room to bloom, right? Jody's giving her sunlight, water, photosynthesis to just pop out, you know, and to just be all that she can be, which is a terrible person, most especially mother. You never would have thought maybe I should make sure my kids, I see them. I see them. The shit that I say, I can't. I'm like, Vicky's gonna catch it. She's gonna catch it. I said it and I had to just keep going. You know, to think that all of the things that he may have been like, I wasn't really a fan of how you discipline the child in that way would just diminish, and she would get better at disciplining her kids. Why, like, what is did the kid did and like, what do you mean disciplining your kids? Like, golly, set a goddamn example where you don't have to discipline your kids. But here's the thing: the kids were never these kids were not bad kids that needed discipline. And let me underscore that word, discipline. That one's merch worthy. Oh, this is so interesting. It is also something I say a lot because I am interested in so much. Okay. Remember Room to Bloom. Remember Room to Bloom. Write that down. What was I saying? Oh, these kids were not bad. These weren't bad kids. These weren't bad kids. These were kids who had so many rules. They had so many walls. They had so many tasks and chores and they had so many eyeballs on them. They were not bad kids. When Ruby would discipline them, it was because they were not acting or being up to her standard. She expected adult level behaviors from little tiny babies, which is unacceptable. She has removed the idea that these kids are kids. She had taken that, she had destroyed that. She had completely just up in flames. The kids were not allowed to be kids. They were actors and they were ATMs. And the only way the ATM would dispense some cash is if they acted. And they need to act pristine, Barbie-esque, perfect. They needed to be put together, no crying, no yelling, no screaming, no tears, and they didn't even get paid, right? Like they didn't make no money off of this. Ruby did. Kevin benefited. Kev over here, K-Dog benefited financially. New house, cars, um, clothes, food, etc. $10 an episode, and she's making $100,000 a month. Exactly. There were points where she was probably making $1 million a month, at least. There were some high times where she was making bank. Like there were probably a couple of months there where she made $1 million in 1 month. She had a lot of money. She's in jail now, so she has nothing. She has her jail clothes and stuff. But prison. But yeah, so you too, Kevin, have benefited from all of that. But that's all that to say is, why would you think that she would not get more encouragement to go forward and do more and take it to the next level with Jody than with you? Right? Like, you saw how she would smile at Jody and everything was so good and she was comfortable and she was open and she was happy with Jody, right? So she's free and she can do more when you're not there. And it turned out to be doing more harm to her children. Oh, by the way, Kevin, which are your kids too? You scumbag.
That was part of the agreement of our separation.
Is that you allow her to physically provide for the needs of the child. You're just removed from that. I mean, you pay support. I know this is personal questions, but
No, yes, my job is to financially provide for
I was trying to figure out like how much of a role do you play in the caretaking of specifically of those two kids?
I think he's
I-
referring to the two
I
youngest.
pay the bills.
Okay.
With my job, I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's my only involvement.
Okay. There's a whole bunch of things I want to talk to you about, but I still can't get over the fact that someone notified you to come here to pick up your kids. My guess is, was that Jody?
No, I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay.
All
Do we know? I currently don't know. Wow, there's a lot of people here. That's good. I currently don't know who it is that sent that message to him. Do we think it was Jody? Anyone out there know? If you know, please let me know. I don't know. I'm really not going to do the digging for it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not doing the digging for that. What I will tell you is I'm going to keep listening, but I'm going to pop off. I got to go put some more water on because I want some more tea.
I'll say is,
Well,
someone
you said you
notified
trusted her. You said that you think that she's not. I asked you if you place value on her, but you obviously.
she is an honest, I know her to be an honest and a trustworthy individual. And so,
Lies.
yeah,
All
I
lies.
trust her.
It's all lies.
And
Oops, sorry,
I
wrong one.
received a communication that and so I left immediately from my job and drove down here. That's all I know. I've come to pick up my kids and to take them home with me.
Is there custodial paperwork that says that you're like there's no custodial paperwork denying you of rights, correct?
There's no custodial paperwork at all.
Period. So the kids are yours.
They are mine.
Okay.
Yes. This wasn't just a verbal agreement between my wife and I when we said that last year.
Well, what questions do you have?
Oh, I want to know what's going on and why I was asked to come down and pick up my 2 kids.
Well,
And a lot of that kind of hinges on who asks you, because if we had been the one, like, I'm not going to say you fibbed, but I'm confident a cop didn't call you because we wouldn't have wanted you down here at this point in our investigation. So, having said that, I think it's time we be honest with you.
Wait,
Sure.
wait, did you hear that? Wait, did we hear that? Did we hear that? I just had to run to the back to put my water on. Well, I'm stuck on the whole who told you to come here because it definitely wasn't an officer because we didn't want you here right now for our investigation. Like pretty upfront, pretty straightforward. Yeah, so we're still kind of sorting all this out because it's so new, it's super fresh, shit's just happening. So you being here is not what we wanted. We're kind of stretching our resources here. We're going to talk to you. You haven't asked for a lawyer, which is great. We appreciate that. Cops love when you don't ask for a lawyer. But also, who told you? Because not many people know about what's happening right now. So was it Ruby? It wasn't Ruby. Was it Jody? I mean, who told you? Who told you what's going on? Who told you? And why are you not more upset? And then also the custody thing. Another thing. I don't know. I've never been a part of a custody battle as a child or had a custody battle as an adult because I don't have kids. Fuck them kids. But what I can say is that it sucks to do the whole custody court papers, this and that thing. Terrible, awful. Kids should never be used as pawns when it comes to getting one over on your soon to be ex-husband or wife or whatever. But what does need to be done should, if it's like a marriage situation and there's money and there's a lot of stuff happening, is getting something in writing. Getting something in writing signed. You can even just get it notarized. Because when it comes to, there are 5-6 kids that need to go with somebody, and we have taken them from the house and they cannot go back to where we took them from, and they need to go with somebody. Why should we give them to you if you have not been here for them for a year? Are you not capable of raising these kids? Are you not capable of taking care of these kids? Why have you not dadded for a year? Also, how do we know? We need information. We need, there's a lot of things. Get it in writing. Write stuff down. And the least involvement from the kids, the better. Like, do not tell your kids, we got to figure out who you're going with, mom or dad. Who do you love more? Because that's crazy. That's just absurd. And God, I hate this. This whole thing is pissing me off. I'm pissed.
And I didn't lie. Sure, someone contacted me, but I don't want to say without
from your office, but okay.
Well, I don't recall saying something from my office.
Our office.
No.
Someone, yeah, so we don't know who called you. So if we knew who called you, then we could help you.
It would make more sense.
But
Yeah.
Well, I don't know the legal ramifications of implicating individuals who contacted me. And so without a lawyer here, I don't want to answer that question.
That's okay,
I
but
appreciate
you want to know specifics of the case, which we can't share right now because it's under investigation.
Yeah.
So
I see.
yeah, so we would like to
Yeah.
ask questions about where you found out, but we'll respect that if you don't want to share that information. But I am curious, when you guys had the previous 8 Passengers YouTube channel, you guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of
Yeah,
people
you did.
commented those things on there.
Yeah.
Why were they commenting those things?
Because you were
That's a good
neglecting and
question.
abusing your children.
We
Just saying.
we had a son who was acting out in very self.
No. You had a son who was growing up, who was going through puberty and maturing and wanting to experience life as in his youth. And you made him go to military camp. You took his bed away and you tortured him mentally, psychologically. You tortured him. So whatever you're about to say is a lie, and whatever I said is true. And I I don't mean that all the time. I don't always say the true things, but it was true. This child was tortured, tormented, um, played as a puppet for their videos, um, sent away to wilderness military style boot camp, um, a bed. His bed was taken away. He was used as a pawn in the videos. It was awful what that child went through.
Selfish behavior.
Selfish.
And
You
none
wouldn't
of
want to
this
be in these
is
videos.
strange or odd. You could get on YouTube and find out all sorts of stuff on this.
It's like a double-edged sword.
Whereas the question is, what do you believe, right? There was even an article written in Newsweek magazine in 2020 on it, and was it Newsweek? No, Business
Does it matter?
Insider,
Where are your kids?
where we were interviewed, and we were pretty straightforward when we talked about it, and we shared
No, you
our
weren't.
piece in that. Basically, it boils down to he was being very cruel and mean to his siblings that he shared a room with. And so we removed him from the room. And we said, you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with your brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So 9 months later, he had made a lot of changes in his life. And he was ready to, and we had moved by that time. And so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own bedroom. Made a video about it. And in the video, he mentioned something to the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. And that is what all the uproar was about.
What did you guys do to help, like, with his behavioral issues? Is that something you and Ruby talked about together? And then did you?
I have to sneeze. I like how he conveniently left out the being sent away to the wilderness because of his attitude and whatever. Yeah, he played a prank. He played a prank like on his brother or something, and was like, "Get up, we're going to Disneyland." And he got him up and dressed and ready to go, and it's like, "We're not going to Disneyland." Oh, okay. Hey, look, don't do that prank. You're grounded for a week. No mall, no shopping, no phone for a week or whatever. Like, come on. Don't be mean to your brother. Like a little prank. You got him. I don't know. I don't raise kids, but we're taking your bed away. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. No. I would venture to say Ruby said to him, floor or beanbag, when daddy wasn't looking. I don't want you messing up my pull-out couch. right? Like, I'm sure there was good reason for him sleeping on a beanbag if there was a pull-out couch available. There was a good reason for him to be sleeping on a beanbag instead of the pull-out couch. Good reason. So this is this man wanted to love a woman so bad that he allowed the brainwashing to occur, right? And so he is still in, I'm sure he has a hint from whoever texted him. He's still in like of what happened, but he's still in even though I haven't seen my kids in a year, I don't ever talk to her. I'm signing my cars over. Excuse me. She's the most important thing in my life. I love her so much. We still have a joint bank account that I deposit money into for the kids. Like, bitch, you had a fucking YouTube channel with like 12 million subscribers or something. Like, you don't have a couple of savings and the dollars in the savings. Golly. Ugh. Yes, I will. Thank you. Yes, for sure. So this is all the brainwashing. I don't even know if we can get through all of this. We're 17 minutes in. All right, continue with the
helping you
nonsense.
discover yourself and fix behavioral issues and things like that. Is that something you and Ruby sought out to help correct, like some of the things?
Yes,
Okay.
and I supported it. And so together we held boundaries for our son to support his choosing honest and responsible choices. And when he chose honest and responsible choices consistently is when he began to get his privileges back. And that was
Great parenting, right?
well, that was the other word, right?
Yeah.
And so, but yes, through 2000.
I do appreciate them redacting names and stuff like that. I do. I do appreciate that. These children have gone through enough. They don't need to be continually like dragged through internet nonsense with names being brought up and etc. I'm not sure. Oh, well, there's no closed captioning because it's redacted. I'm not sure exactly what they're saying now. I'd love to hear.
Contact with him because I'm honoring the no contact separation boundary with that I agreed to with my wife. But I understand that he's 18, living on his own somewhere in Provo and working and supporting himself.
What other kids went down to visit Jody?
What other kids?
Yeah, did you send any of the other kids down to spend time with Jody?
We didn't send down to spend time with Jody. They would meet on Zoom.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, we were in spring
stuff.
Well, even in 2019, she would meet with.
So when did Ruby and Jody, to your knowledge, like decide to collaborate, come together and mesh lives? Because that's what's happened.
Well, they decided to start a business in 2021.
So while you and Ruby were together.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but there were, at that period it was pretty nebulous. I don't know.
What's that word mean?
It was just a lot of talk and there weren't like solid plans. It was, let's start by doing podcasts together, and then that's all I know. I know that they published a book together recently. You can find it on Amazon. It's not a secret.
I feel like that was a sponsored post. Every time he talks to someone, he has to bring up his wife that he separated from and her newly published book. You can find it on Amazon. Hashtag ad.
Was business thriving? Like life was good between those two?
Well, not that I was aware.
Well, at some point, And again, I'm not digging into your life, but I'm trying to understand this. At some point,
We
they
took,
kick you out.
when you talk about a business, thriving in terms of business and money, when we stopped 8 passengers on YouTube, we lost 90% of our income. So we said that business was thriving.
I know it's so terrible to think that you should have probably had like $3 million in the bank account, and then you stop using your children as ATMs, and now 90% of your income is gone. Like, oh my God, this is awful. How am I going to keep up the life that I know with making hundreds of thousands of dollars? Man, it's so hard. Man, those poor things, like, so it's like really tough. Like, there's no profit of me abusing my kids anymore. Like, if we're not going to make 8 passengers, it's like, why even have kids?
Thriving, in my perspective, no.
Got it.
I don't think it ever was after that.
Was that part of your guys' reason for separation after you guys ended 8 passengers?
Was that part of the reason? The reasons are because of ways that I treated my wife, and some of my own addictions that I was working through and seeking help on.
What were your
With,
addictions?
With pornography.
Porn.
Thank you for sharing that.
And I've made some wonderful progress.
Stop. He's so comfortable with sharing his issues with corn. I think I have to say that on YouTube. I don't know. Wow, he's so comfortable. Is this a therapy session? Are these cops sitting there like, tell me more? Okay. Yeah. We see a white man struggling. I'm just kidding. So this is him. This is him. This is Kevin. This is Kevin. This right here is Kevin. This is who he is now. He is all about, he's had a year. A year doesn't really seem like a long time, but a year is a long time, going from having to take care of 6 kids and a wife to not having to, and you only have yourself. A year. It's been a year. He could really focus on him, and really get those sessions in, and really listen to that Connections podcast, and really dig deep and see what the problem that he had was, because it couldn't be Ruby, right? It couldn't have been Ruby. Ruby was not the one with the problems. It was him. He had the that it's so frustrating. And so now it's like he has to say all of his problems, or for it to make sense. He needs to say his problems for it to make sense. And right now he's talking to police officers. So it is so funny. And then her response, thank you for sharing that. Killer, because she's nosy. She's probably like a really good detective, because she seems nosy. She's like, so we heard about like your YouTube channel. Why are people saying you guys are abusive? I'd love to know. Like, please fill in the details. And I don't think she liked the answer that he gave him with he chose to sleep on a beanbag. So she was listening very intensely.
Came to the realization that you needed help and weren't doing things right, or is that something that like Jody helped you guys recognize that maybe Ruby needed more? I'm trying to understand her involvement in your guys' life. She's my focus, so just to be honest.
I understand, and I can perceive that. Jody and Ruby have a close relationship.
Sexual.
And Jody saw the need for me to get help. And frankly, I agree.
Now imagine, sorry, imagine you're with someone, have been for 20 to 25 years. And a third person comes into the group and they become friends with your partner, and they turn around and tell you, you have a problem. You have a real problem. And you need to get help. You need to fix yourself. I'm going to go take your partner and we're going to go get jiggy with it. We're going to go move out. We're going to take your kids, right? And you focus on your problem. You fix yourself. And then maybe you can come back to this family. You're just going to be cool with that? You're just going to go, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. You know what? You're so smart, Jody. I believe that I have a problem now. Yeah, he might have had a problem. But was it enough to no longer be a dad? I guess he wasn't really doing much when he was there.
The space has been exactly what I need to face my own addictions and receive the support and help that I've needed.
Yeah, but
So
unfortunately, at what cost?
Very, very good.
Your space and your ability to face your addictions and what you need came at the cost of your children being abused. Their abuse being taken to the next level, psychological, physical, burns, scrapes, being legs and wrists being taped together. That's what it cost. That's the cost of you having a year for yourself. That's what it cost. So, was it worth it? Scumbag.
For me.
So when you stated that you and Ruby had this no contact that you guys just verbally agreed upon, was that an idea given by Jody that she recommended you guys have that space and not contact one another?
I'm not aware of that. The invitation for me to leave and take space was from my wife.
Okay.
But that was while Jody and Ruby were friends and collaborating and doing podcasts and
Sure.
Well, you're the custodial parent of these children. I don't see why we can't explain to you why we're involved. So I don't recall the exact time, but sometime before 11 o'clock today, we received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that a 12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in the neighborhood asking for food and water, that he was severely emaciated, that he had
What is emaciated?
skinny, scrawny.
This is one of the moments that pisses me off the most in this interview. Interrogation, whatever. This grown-ass man don't know what emaciated means. I'm sorry. I don't mean it's okay if you don't know or did not know up until this point what emaciated means. That's okay. But for this person in particular, it pisses me
not
off.
enough food, not enough water to sustain life. So he had.
I'm sorry.
You know those dogs that you see in the commercials on the street, and they're skin and bones, and their joints don't work right, emaciated, starving to death.
Sorry, what?
He had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering rope burns that were used to tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said.
No,
That's the case.
he shouldn't need a second. It should be hitting his brain right now. And okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. His reaction time can be his reaction time. But if it was me, I would have that table, that desk flipped upside down. Chair in the wall. Just sitting there chill. Just in there all cool and chill.
It's the condition of your son. Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital. A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove both from your wife's care. So no one right now is going to have access to these two children based on their physical condition. Do you understand that?
So one child made it to a neighbor's house, and that's when the 911 call, etc. But there was another small child still in the house as well that the police officers found when they went back to the house. They found another child because they were informed by the one that escaped that, you know, I haven't seen my sibling, but they're there.
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of treatment of these
Based on your
precious
description,
children.
no. But again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on. But as you described that sounds
Horrible, disgusting. No human being should be treated like that.
Where
okay.
That's my thoughts.
is
We might be different.
your anger? Where's your anger? Where's your
We're gonna
I'm
sit here for a
pissed?
second, okay? We're gonna go out and talk.
Where's your frustration? Why does this look like you're trying to act like you're concerned and frustrated? Why does this not feel truthful to me? I can't believe this. Bro, your kid was closer to passing away than you are right now. As in, your kid was close to passing away from being so malnourished as like a 90-year-old person is from the grave than you are as a 45-year-old something, you know? Like you almost lost a child. You almost lost two kids. You almost lost two kids because you needed to go work on your corn addiction. Right? You let Jody just go in, fingering your wife, and starve and torture your children. But that corn addiction, am I right? Needed to be taken care of. Jody was right. I had a problem. Been watching too much corn. And then just sit there on camera for a documentary and be like, man, I had no idea. That's crazy, right? The whole thing was wild. Who knew that she was going to physically abuse my children like that? She was going to tape them to things and rub cayenne pepper into their wounds. Who knew? I had no idea. It's crazy. It's wild. Wow. This man isn't fit to drive a damn car, let alone raise kids or be responsible enough or be caring enough or being loving enough to actually give a damn about them in the state that they're currently in.
I'm not saying you're still not free to go. Are you under arrest? Absolutely not. We just have lots of questions that we need to figure out. Lots.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
A lot of
because,
questions.
Your children are under medical care right now.
and what does that mean?
And it means that you don't have access to them. My understanding is that they are, what is that?
They're in the custody of DCFS.
And they will be for the next 7
There's a medical hold on them right now. So for at least the next 72 hours, based on our understanding.
At least the next 70.
They're in observation. They're being watched.
Yeah. Bro. Yeah. What's another 72 hours? It's already been a year for you. It's already been a year. You have no idea what they've been going through for that entire year. You have no idea how much pain they've been in for that entire year. Yeah, 72 hours. You're not better for them than Ruby. Like, yeah, 72 hours. We might kick it up to 7 days.
DCFS is gonna provide you that information and they can better answer your questions along those lines. That's handled through them. Okay, so we'll be back.
So I want you to think about some things though.
I don't know.
Listen to me.
It's like, I don't care.
I want you to think about that for a minute. So I have no idea where they're at.
Oh, I don't either. But,
Okay, we're gonna hop out here. We'll be back in a minute, okay?
I think the officer just said, we don't know where your other children are. Like 2, I think, are away in college or sort of living on their own. There were 2 younger ones who are with Ruby, and there was 2 middle kids, and they're like, we don't know where they are. Do you? No? Okay, great. So you see the problem there? See the problems that can arise when you don't keep track of your kids. Not saying that this is what's going to happen if you divorce and you don't have contact or you lose contact with your kids or whatever, but this very situation, you're a dumb piece of flesh and you did nothing, not a single thing, there was no part of your instincts to stay, to try, to care, protect, harbor and serve and show them life and give them love. Nothing. There was nothing. There was nothing. He is still sitting down. I would not have been able to sit down. They would have had to restrain me to the seat to listen to all of this. Sit there for 28 minutes and then be told that my 2 youngest are under medical care and the DCFS has them and they're going to be under watch for 72 hours. There's no way. I would cut my hands off. I would cut my hands out of those handcuffs. What do you mean you're just sitting there? That's such garbage.
That's still recording audio and
pissing me
video.
off.
Okay, so if you would, don't make any phone calls.
sure.
He's pissing me off. And this was 2 years ago, and he's pissing me off. I'm going to put this into 1.75 speed because he's by himself. If you start talking, we'll listen, but this is him just alone. So you're still cool with not ew. Not talking to your kids for a year. You're so cool not seeing them for a whole year. You're cool with that. This is just him experiencing, taking it all in, forcing emotion a wee bit. Just taking it all in. Oh, you feeling it? You crying a little bit? Yeah. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. Do we think he's praying to Pornhub? Probably. Oh, what the heck? What the heckin' dog? Oh, no, we want that. You're gonna go back to that.
What's going to happen? It's my wife. I love my wife.
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had anything to do with
I
it.
don't have those charges against my wife.
Possibly. I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate. But again, I don't know your wife. I was hoping to gain some insight from you, but I don't necessarily know that.
Now they start talking
That's
fast.
something you wanted to,
I trust her.
a road you wanted to travel down with me. So
And not without legal representation.
yeah, all right, I get it.
But I love that wife and I trust my wife. And
You love your wife and you
still,
trust your
like,
wife.
Getting run over by a steam truck while you're sharing with me today.
Yeah, I can tell you're caught off guard.
I thought I was just coming here to pick up my kids, and for what, I don't know what or why, but. And I was planning on taking them back with me and just.
I mean, I'd love to have a candid conversation with you. I just don't know how it's going to be received by you. I don't know you, but I can tell you my perception of how this happened.
Well, I'm
Whether you value
interested.
that or not, it's
Look, I'm interested in facts, but again, at the same time, I'm interested in all the facts.
But you understand our facts. Our facts are that you have a child that is emaciated, malnutrition, and has marks. I didn't spend any time with her. Sergeant Tobler did.
Did any of you spend time with her?
But we didn't spend
I
time with
have
her.
not.
She went to. She was requested to go to the hospital along with, based on their.
Yeah, no. So you're going to sit there and you're going to say, oh, have any of you spent time with her, Jay? Oh, that's a great question for the police to ask you, the father. The father. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the humans that did have to take care of your children, to be fair, are probably taking a moment now that they are in the hospital under the care of doctors and breathing, taking a little break, taking a moment, coming down from the high and adrenaline of the trauma and the pain and the horrible sight that they had to see. And I don't want this to sound harsh, right? Someone who has passed away in a somewhat natural fashion, and then we can even like expand that, is a little easier to see for some than a child who is currently in a state of being abused and starved and tortured. Child, BRB. That's dead person versus living, suffering child. There's scales here, okay? Trauma.
Condition.
Don't look down like you're full of
Tell me
emotion.
what to do. Like, I want to. You realize that I have a picture of my family on my wall, and I look at it every day.
Yeah.
And I work every day.
No one gives a crap about the picture on your wall. No one gives two living cadoodles about the picture on your wall. You know what we care about? You showing up for your kid. That's what I care about. You looking at your child, scanning them, hugging them, giving them a little smooch on the cheek, showing love, supporting. Hey, are you good? Want to go get some ice cream? You know, what do you want to do today? We're going roller coastering. Is that it? Is that what it is? Fairs in town. Let's go to the park. Do you want to learn how to skateboard today? Let's rollerblade. How's school going? We need to do some homework. Here's a snack. Here's a snack. Here's a snack. We need to wake up and have breakfast. Here's a snack.
Okay. So I can back to my family and save my family. And everything you're sharing to me just sounds like a made-up story. Like
Nothing's made up here.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Like,
Other than your trash religion. Sorry, I had to. Other than your garbage religion.
Sounds like a horror movie.
Oh man, look, I'm showing emotion. That's so frustrating. This is all so
I get it.
frustrating.
You're all doing your jobs. I get it. I understand.
I don't think you do understand.
This is my life.
Oh, woe is you now. Oh, woe is you. Oh, woe is me. Oh, whoa, this is my life. Oh, woe is me. No, you don't get that. You got a year. You got a year. And during that year, when you pissed off, your children suffered. Your children got knocked down and dragged out more than you could ever imagine. And you, what were you doing? What were you doing? Working, playing video games, maybe? Not giving a rat's ass about your kids? This is heartbreaking. But this moment that he's having, disgusting, selfish, married for over 22 years, and you're going to sit there and say, my life, my life, my life. Not my children's that were almost taken way too soon. Could you imagine? My life.
I just want my kids.
My life. You'll get them. Well,
Just want
you'll
my
see
kids,
them
just want my family.
in about 3 days. But other than that, what do you expect here? What do you expect here?
We want to have your
I
family.
don't know what's going on. I don't know why these things that you described happen. I don't know. It's almost like I want to say, I'm sorry, you must have somebody else. Because it's like, am I in the right conference room here? No,
Yep, we got the right one.
that's what
Trust.
it's
Trust that.
you know, I'm having a hard time accepting this and dealing with this. So you're telling me you're taking my kids from me.
Popped
And
in
I
1.5.
need to transfer the titles of the car to my name, or we're going to cancel these credit cards and stuff like that. So just stuff related to the finances really is our only communications over the past year.
Sure.
We've had zero communications regarding the kids.
Why? Why have you not asked how are the kids doing? Can I see them, please? Could I maybe take the kids out to dinner? Could we maybe have a movie day? Could the kids come over? Could I come over and see the kids? I need to see these kids. I am going to see these kids. Do not make me get lawyers involved. I am going to check on my children if it will be the last thing I do. Man, some people just shouldn't be parents.
I've had no
And that's not to say, that is not me saying that these kids shouldn't exist. These kids should absolutely exist. And I really hope that they are given the opportunity to thrive. They are given and have access to any sort of therapy that they need right now. And they are where they want to be and how they be and when they be and who they be. And I wish nothing but the best for these kids. And I hope they are able to pull through, overcome, and flip the bird at their parents and Jody and say, screw you. Where I am now has nothing to do with you. Like, my life is my life and I'm taking it back. Like, reclaim your life, reclaim your time, reclaim your joy. This man, I'm sorry this man ended up being your parent because he's trash. And we're having a Kevin conversation, not a Ruby conversation, because that's all.
reason to believe or think that there was anything going on.
My heart
For all
breaks for
intents
these
and
damn
purposes,
kids.
I woke up this morning looking at the picture of my family and making my commitment today, as I do every day, that I'm going to live an honest, a virtuous, and a responsible life today.
Okay.
And what you're sharing with
Period.
me, just
Period. Same. Honest, virtuous, responsible, except for my 6 kids. Don't give a fuck about them.
feels like a sucker punch.
Kids are way more than money. Kids are more than money. Kids are more than how much is in the bank account, right? Kids can grow up poor and kids can grow up rich. It doesn't matter which one. I mean, one's a little easier than the other, but it doesn't matter which way they grow up. They need love. They need support, and they need someone to guide them through. They need someone to scream at. They need someone to say, I hate you and I'm never going to love you again. And they need to slam a door, and they need to scream, and they need to cry, and they need to punch pillows, and they need to kick, and they need to throw tantrums, and they need to look at you and say, I'm sorry. I need to look at them and say, it's okay. I will never not love you. That's it. Just love and support them through the good days, through the bad days, through the terrible days, through the worst days, through the inevitable days. That's all they need, right? Everything. I mean, obviously, like food and water and shelter and stuff like that. But they don't need money. They don't need extra money. They don't need the new iPhone every year. They don't need iPads and fancy tablets. They don't need the $600 sneakers. They don't need Gucci and little baby belts and stuff like. They need love. They need support. They need safety. That's the basics. And if you can't understand that, don't have a child. But also, like, make sure you have enough money to raise the kid. You know?
Just imagine. Brianna, you have questions?
So,
If I still have a family. And like I just I don't know what my plan. My plan is to go to God
Sure.
and I figure this out.
Right.
My plan is to go with God.
I'm just heartbroken what you all are sharing with me. And
God, in my opinion, gave that child the energy to get out that window and the energy and determination to get to that house, to find that neighbor who was able to call 911 and give him a snack and give him a moment of safety, right? Before he then again was inundated with like people and prodding and all that stuff. That was God stepping in to say enough is enough, right? You, sir, you need way more than a God at this point, in my opinion. In my opinion, he needs way more than a God.
I feel responsible.
I thought that was my phone ringing.
Separating, leaving.
It's hers. Or his, someone's.
It hurts.
We don't need a speech right now.
And the of course, I was a better husband.
I wish I was a better husband. Not father. Not daddy. I wish I was a better husband. This man is fucked in the head. This man is screwed up.
I know you're all doing your jobs. And I know you all have the best interests of the kids in mind. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thanks. That means a lot.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back. I want my wife back. Okay.
I don't want this to sound rude, Kevin. We've got some things to do. We're not kicking you out, but the building's closed. You're gonna be okay driving home? I really am worried about you. Okay. Do your best. Breathe. Gotta pull over the side of the road. Do you drink Red Bulls?
you want your water to go, Kevin?
Oh, yikes. All right, we're going to take a little break. We'll do it. I just have to go pee really bad. We're going to take a little break. Be back at like 2:50, 2:50, 2:55, around there. We'll do a little chit chat about what we just watched, and then we will watch another one. I have to pee. Like, I'm going to pee my pants. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Loop. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, hello. Oh, I turned my mouse off. Come back, mouse. Come back, mouse. Okay, so I needed to plug my computer in. With it's only powering one other thing. So, hopefully the Wi-Fi is pretty good because God forbid Mac gives us more than 2 ports on a laptop. That's great. Let's we talked a lot during the Kevin Franke. I think we all know where I stand. He is scum of the earth. We're gonna move on to body cam. This is from Law and Crime. Please, Law and Crime, do not shut me down. I do not. I'm sure this is somewhere else, but let me just commentate on this video. Law and Crime did a thing last time with me, and I don't like it. I don't like it when they do that. Oklahoma teacher allegedly shows up drunk on first day of elementary school. I have seen this. But I want to make sure you guys see it too. And there is quite possibly a chance that we can do a little where are we now after we watch the video. So let's hop on in. I do have some Cheez-Its. I haven't eaten. I had a granola bar and tea today. I'm starving. So I'll be eating my Cheez-Its. This box has been here for a while. I'm sure they're fine. I'm not worried. So let's jump into the Oklahoma teacher allegedly shows up drunk on the first day of school. Here we go. Oh boy.
Kimberly, come on in here and have a seat.
Okay.
I want to visit.
All right.
So, just observing you in classroom, it looks like something's off a little bit. And so I've asked,
Muted. So what we have here is what I believe to be the principal right here of the school. Kimberly, I think is her name. I don't know who this is, maybe like another office employee of the school. And we are seeing this through the body cam of a police officer. God, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. And
Officer Dean to come in here and visit with it. Have you, have you taken anything that's, do you have a prescription for anything that maybe you have taken today that just seems like you're not the same person that I talked to this morning?
I did take some medication last night to help me with sleep because I have some anxiety stuff, but that's I can't think of the name of it right now, but I could look it up when I get home.
Okay. So you haven't taken anything while you were at school?
No.
Okay. Now, one thing I would tell you is, for your employment, I want you to be truthful.
I'm trying to figure out the best place for me and captions. So I'm thinking here, but maybe if we move captions down. If you don't want the captions to be there and like you're good with sound, just let me know. I can always just turn them off.
Okay.
And so,
Does she look drunk? Is my other question. Does she look drunk? She did her hair this morning. I mean, if that's how her hair naturally falls, I'm kind of jealous. Like, she's got great hair. If she didn't do her hair this morning, she got a fresh cut for teaching. She got a fresh cut, new year, new school year, new cut. Also, where's the candy? Is this one of those? So box tissues. I like to assess the surroundings. Box of tissues. Is this one of those machines that you touch and the lightning, like the lightning bolt follows the fingers, or is this a candy bowl? Like give me candy. No.
would you be willing to take a breathalyzer test?
If I needed to, yeah.
You don't have to, but if you're willing to do it, that helps us.
Have you taken any sort of medication today?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you taken any medication today?
I did take some medication this morning for my anxiety.
What did you take this morning?
I think it's called,
She's a liar. She's lying.
um,
She's a liar who lies a lot. She's a liar who lies a lot. She literally said she took something last night to sleep. She already was asked if you took something this morning, and now she did. She's a liar who lies a lot.
clozapine. I'm not very good with
Did you
it.
take it here at school
I took it this morning.
while you were here?
Yeah, right before I came in. Yes.
Okay.
Is it a prescription? Because you changed your story a little bit. Now
Yeah,
you
you
said
said it
you
was
took.
last night.
Yeah.
Well, I took one last night and then I took one this morning because my anxiety was really like bad
Well, that's understandable. But I just need you. So what time did you take it?
this morning.
Whenever you took it last. What time
Yeah.
was that?
And what was the time? 6 a.m.,
I'm not really
6:30,
for sure.
7.
Where's it at? In your car? In your classroom?
No, I had one. I took it I put it in my pocket and then I took it.
You put it in your pocket?
Because I
I'll put it in my pocket, then I took it. Ma'am, so far, not so good. So far, not so good. So far, not so good. When she said yes to a breathalyzer test, that officer stood up so fast. He said, "All right, let's go." He's like, "Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's not waste any more time. Let's not waste any more time."
didn't want to bring the whole bottle in.
You do know that if it's a narcotic, you have to have it in a bottle, right? Or you can be charged with it.
I did
Yeah,
not
but-
know that.
Yeah, it's got to be in the prescription bottle.
Yeah.
So just, I want you to understand that I care very much about you, okay? And I need to make sure you're okay. I need to make sure that you're safe, and I've got to make sure that the kids are safe. So
Most importantly, the kids. Most importantly, the theme of the day. We always find a theme of the day. We always find a theme. Today's theme is kid safety. How dare you? And you're a terrible person.
we're just trying to help you and make sure everything's okay, okay? Because this is, your demeanor, like I told you earlier, is just a lot.
I am so sorry.
It's just a lot different. So if there is anything that you need to cover,
That was
please
horrible.
tell me so that we can help you.
I mean, I am having a hard time with some depression stuff, and
Did you drink something while you were here at school?
not while I was at school
When did you drink something?
last night.
Okay,
You're drunk from last night
not
still?
here at school, because it seemed that
3:30.
your demeanor kind of changed. Anything here at school?
I wouldn't bring it into the school.
Okay,
Are you going to blow
Okay.
double zeros?
I don't know.
You should know.
Period. She's drunk. I don't know. That is the exact same as no. Are you going to blow double zeros? I don't know. All right. So you're drunk. You are drunk at work, at a school. Happy first day. You no longer have a job. Oh my God. Imagine being a parent, finding out that your kid's teacher got arrested on the first day of school because she was drunk. Because she was drunk. She did a drink. She drank too much. How were you? What has to be going through someone's head to think that it's super cool, super chill super fine to be drinking. Oh, sweet. Better quality. To be drinking while taking care of children. What's happening to you? What happened to you? What is currently happening to you? I would like to know.
If you hadn't drank anything, you should blow zeros. If you drank something recently, it's going to show it. Well, let's find it. You should now. Makes me think that you are not going to.
Okay, so what's gonna happen if?
I'm not going to do anything with you.
Well, I'm asking Mrs. Bowles.
Well, I'm just gonna be honest, Kimberly, I'm concerned about you. I have a responsibility.
You're fired. What's going to happen if I show that I've been drinking during the day? You're fired. You're a teacher. You're fired.
To take care of the kids,
Right.
and it's not gonna be my decision.
It's my decision. So let's see what happens.
All right.
All right, so you're going to blow into it like you're blowing up a balloon, okay? And you're going to keep blowing until I tell you stop. Till I tell you to stay. Till I tell you to stop, okay?
All right.
All right, give it just a second.
I don't know how to do this.
You're just going to blow into it like you're blowing up a balloon as soon as I tell you to. All right, you ready? Take a big deep breath.
You having a hard time following instructions? Kind of like kids do sometimes. Just blow into it. I don't know how to do this, ma'am. I had to do a breathalyzer to get into my prom. You know how to blow? Never mind. Continue.
Blow, 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 blow. All right, stop. Good job.
What is it? 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 What is it?
You gonna tell me the truth? How much you had to drink?
I drank last night.
There's no way you drank last night.
Well, I did drink last night.
Did you drink at school? Is what he's asking you. Tell us.
Is that 0.248? You're telling me you don't know how to blow? I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. And it's looking like 0.248 to me. And I do want to make a t-shirt that says, "You don't know how to blow," with a breathalyzer on it. That's what I do want to do. That's what I do want to do. Vicky, could you do me like the biggest favor in the world? Could you write all this down and send it to me in text message form so that I remember? I would. I mean, I already do, but I would love you forever. Oh, man. Yes, of course. Thank you. Because, like, I would love that. I would wear that. You don't know how to blow. Not to work, depending on what job I'm going to. But, you know, it looks like a 0.248 to me. 0.08 can get you a DUI. 0.08 gets you a DUI. School's almost done. I mean, unless his body cam is off, it says 15 in the day, which is 3 after 12, which is 3 p.m. So it's like between 3 and 3:30. And so you're telling me you're going to hop into your car and drive home? Ma'am, you're an alcoholic. And guess what we don't do at elementary schools is keep alcoholics on the job when they are. Look, be an alcoholic at home. Be an alcoholic when you are off the clock. I don't give a flying crap what you do when you are off the clock. If you are off school property and you want to just drink your life away and you're not hurting nobody except yourself, do you? Do you? But the moment you bring danger to your classroom, to your kids, to the humans that you are held responsible for during the day, you're done. There should be no leniency. There better not be any leniency. Because the moment there's leniency, there's leniency for everyone, and then everyone can be drunk, high, on the drugs, popping pills, doing there should be, look, kids can't hit each other, right? What do they call that? Not exceptions. What do they call that? I don't know. They just don't allow it. But like no excuse. I don't know. What do they call it? I don't know. Someone will tell me.
I didn't drink at school.
That wouldn't blow that right there.
Well, then, if you didn't drink at school, you had a pint of liquor the moment you got into your car and drove here, because there is no way 0.248, and the last time you drank was last night. Ma'am, did you just get out of an alcohol poisoning coma? And you're like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
You blew 2 times the legal limit.
I did.
Yeah.
Here's our drink that you had. What's in this drink?
She takes
That's a Diet
she takes a
Coke.
swig.
Is there anything liquor in it?
Nope.
So if I go into the
Oh, it's
classroom,
fast.
am I gonna find anything else?
Did you go to your vehicle and drink if we go out and search your car?
No.
So where did the liquor come from? Did you leave campus?
Not today.
Have you? This thing is pretty accurate.
No, I know it is.
So-
I know it is.
You blew like a 0.24.
I don't know what that means. What's
Legal limit's 0.08.
I don't know what that means.
Do you drink often?
Playing dumb isn't going to get you out of this. Playing dumb isn't going to be the solution here. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're at this ripe age of rocking that Karen haircut. I like how her hair falls. It looks, not like she did her hair, but you're rocking a Karen haircut and you don't know 0.08. You don't know 0.08. Never seen a commercial. You were alive when Dare was a thing. Remember Dare? You don't know 0.08? I don't know what that means. Shut up, you dumb bitch.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to understand
No,
why.
I am.
No,
I'm trying to
I'm seeing a
insult you.
counselor. I'm seeing a counselor about it. So
That's great, counselor or not. You're still drunk when you're watching
You haven't
kids.
had anything to drink. today.
Teaching kids.
not since, well, so 3 a.m.
Why were you up at 3 a.m.
Your
drinking?
expert opinion. She's
What
under the
what
influence.
is your life?
Well, I mean, you want my honest opinion? I think she's probably a functioning alcoholic.
Would she blow that
So you could and be normal and like be
and not drink today?
well, no, because she's had to have drank sometime today.
Like even if it was 3 8.
I love how they're talking about her when she's right in front of them. Like, well, she could have done this shit. Like, I'm right here. Hi, you please don't talk about me like I'm not in the, like I'm literally right here. But you're so drunk. It doesn't matter where you are. You're not getting any of this. Your head's swimming in a pool of wine. That was a good one.
And
Do you want to blow one more time on a
no,
different
I don't
straw
want to.
see if it changes?
No.
Okay.
I want y'all to tell me what I have to do.
I just want you to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm
They need her to say on body cam in front of witnesses that she drank during the day, where the drink is coming from, like where is it currently. A child could get a hold of it. Could you imagine? Your mom picks you up from elementary school and you're stumbling drunk. I'm actively sitting down, but you're stumbling drunk and you're 7. Could you imagine? Why does my kid smell? Why is my kid's lips purple? He smells like the floor of a bar, and he looks drunk. Why is that happening? I don't know. That's a possibility when you have liquor in the room with kids. They need her to say where it is, why it is, how much she has had to drink. Okay, remember, let's go back to when she said, "Oh, I took something to sleep." Was it just alcohol, or did she take something and also had some alcohol? And like this officer said, she is probably a functioning alcoholic. This is the first time she got caught. She is probably upping it a little bit. Maybe she is feeling some depression. Maybe she is feeling some anxiety. Maybe she is depressed. Maybe she is anxious. Maybe she is seeking help and she has a therapist. Maybe whoever her counselor, her therapist is, doesn't even know about the drinking. And maybe whatever they're doing isn't working, but she's going to stick to it, right? So she just drinks a little bit more every time. She's sleeping less. Drink a little bit more. It'll put you to sleep. It'll put you, and you drink a little bit more and 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 a little bit more. And that's when you're at 3:30 in the afternoon on a freaking Wednesday, you're blowing 0.248 and you're a teacher because you have no control anymore. This is a problem. She is a problem. This right here could be potentially saving lives. Imagine she gets in her car and she head on collision. Frightening. This is absolutely frightening. So unassuming. This is not an assuming. You don't assume when you see that face. She's a nice teacher. She's probably been a teacher for 15, 20 years. She loves being a teacher, the kids, it's all great. She's doing what her soul wants her to do. And here she is, sitting across the table from a box of Kleenex and a police officer drunk off her ass.
I'm seeing a counselor for my stuff. So
Do you live here in town?
I live in Stillwater.
Do you have anybody that's there that could come pick you up?
My husband's he's still at school working.
You're not driving home.
Can I check your eyes?
Do it?
Can I check your eyes?
Yeah.
Can I stand up?
I thought he said, "Can I check your ass?" Can I check your ass?
I'm not going to go through the entire test, but stand with your feet by your side, hands down to your feet, side to side, heel to heel. There you go. All right. Just follow the tip of my pen. Your eyes
Can
are
I
not
check
going. Do you
your
understand?
ass?
Mhm.
Oh, there goes the head. And we've seen, I will never forget when we watched the video of that of the kid in the parking lot when he was doing the eye check. He was like, red light, right, white light, left, red light, left, white light, right. And then they made him do the finger to nose test, and he's like, right arm, right nose, left arm, left nose. Oh, that was great. And I had hopes for that kid that he was going to get through the whole thing and just be like, I'm drunk, arrest me, put me in the car. But even him, the chillest guy on the planet, even he threw a tantrum in the car. And got that's another t-shirt. Right arm, right nose. Right arm, right nose. Even he threw a tantrum in the car. So where do we think this is gonna where do we think this is gonna go? How is this going to end? She has been really chill. She has been really chill, but she just kept at third grade. Miss Coates. Shouldn't it be Mrs.? Maybe that's not like a thing. In third grade, maybe it doesn't matter. Coates, Coates, third grade. Third grade. She teaches third grade. I was right. 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds. 3rd grade. Oh, there goes your head. Just your eyes, ma'am. Just your eyes, not your, not your, not your whole damn head.
You drank recently.
Her shirt is cute though, like the little Mario.
Yeah, she's intoxicated.
How's he?
Yeah, we knew that, bro. She blew a .248. She's clearly really drunk. We did not need you to wiggle your pen in her face to know that, but I guess rules are rules. Yeah, bro, she drunk.
Do you know your husband's number? If I call him?
I don't want you to call him.
Well, I can't let you leave. If you leave, you're gonna get arrested.
Yeah, I'm gonna arrest you for DUI.
So I
Well,
need somebody
I mean,
to come
she
pick
could.
you up.
She could call an Uber, right? She could call an Uber, get a cab. You're not gonna get a DUI if you get in a cab, but if you get in your car and put the key in the ignition, you are under arrest for driving under the influence of alcohol, blowing mere minutes ago .248. Ma'am, she keeps asking, what do you want me to do? Like, what do I do now? What do I need to do now? You need to go to rehab. You need to go to rehab, and you need to work on it. And this moment, unlike Kevin, this moment you need to go work on yourself. You need to go find some peace and harmony within your soul. If you don't have a religion, check that out. That might be an option for you. I'd stay away from Mormonism or Scientology. But maybe one of those deep rooted ones that's been around for a while, and sort yourself out, because right now you look like the biggest fool on the planet. You look like the biggest fool. And there are not just two school employees at this table who are pissed and disappointed at you. Every single parent of the kids that you are responsible for throughout the day should know what happened. They should all sit down and watch this interaction. They should see this happening so that maybe they could recognize if something like this happens again to their kids' teachers or their friends' kids' teachers, they can say, hey, ask some questions, add a little pressure to the school administration, have them do some digging, have them check in, because this is a possibility. This is happening. This is IRL right now. Like this is IRL. She may not want to do any harm to these kids. I can sense that she does not want to hurt a single one of these kids. I can sense that she doesn't want to put a single one of these children in danger. But with her drunk right now, she is. There's no getting around that. There's no changing that fact. Is it liquor?
I know I've been having a hard time. Am I gonna get fired?
Honestly, yes. Or you can resign.
Honestly, yes. Period. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Good luck getting another teaching job. You're done. Can we listen to that again?
Am I gonna get fired?
Honestly, yes. Or you can resign.
Yeah.
You're under the influence at school with kids.
And you're a grown-ass adult.
Can it not
but-
just be
but
that
I-
it's in my blood
I-
system
but-
and that's why it's,
Unless you were drank a shit ton
well,
at like 8 o'clock this morning, I don't know how you could still be that high.
I did drink a lot last night.
How much did you drink?
I don't, too much.
What
She is
do you drink?
fighting for her life right now.
So how many bottles of wine did you drink?
We had the box,
We
Did you
had
drink a
the
whole box
box,
of wine?
or you had the box.
half a box.
And you stopped drinking at like
She's
3 this
proud
morning?
about that. She was proud about that. Half a box. I can get through half a box easy. She was proud about that. There was pride there. And who's we? You and your husband going through a box of wine a night? What's his deal? What's his problem? Is he good? Is he also a functioning alcoholic alongside you? How do you guys get anything done? I mean, I guess you're functioning, but I mean, functioning alcoholic is still does not equate to a functioning human. Golly.
So how many bottles of wine did you drink?
We had the box,
Did you drink a whole box of wine?
half a box.
And you stopped drinking at like 3 this morning?
Presley Johnson, please come to the
Uh,
office. Presley
The problem
Johnson.
is they said you were
Please
fine
come
this
to the
morning,
office.
and then recently they've noticed a difference.
See, and that's weird to me. That I was okay this morning. I would think that it would be,
Which makes me think that you've drank recently.
And that's weird to me. Are you like blacked out right now? Did you forget that you drank? Like, have you right now? Have you forgotten when you drank? I don't know, a shit ton more on your lunch? Kids are out here eating Go-Gurts and string cheese and you're just throwing them back.
I would think, I could see like this morning, but I couldn't see like,
So your options are, we call somebody to pick you up, you come visit me tomorrow. 2, you get.
I won't even let you get your vehicle. I'll just arrest you right now for public intox.
please don't do that.
Then you should probably find a ride.
Let the
Can
fighting begin.
Can I make that happen myself?
Right now,
Do I have to do it right here?
Yes, we need to know somebody's.
Yeah.
We're not leaving. He's not gonna leave here till somebody picks you up.
so either you leave in a vehicle or you leave in my vehicle, one of the two.
Hello, did you fall asleep? Hello? Hello? Are you
So who are
sleeping?
we calling?
This officer is pissed. And he's holding back and you can feel it. He's holding back. I could arrest you for public intoxication right now. You being here like this is a problem. It's an arrestable offense. So, call somebody to come pick you up, or we're walking out of here in handcuffs and I'm throwing those lights on so everybody who's left in this building can see what is happening to you. I will take the long way around. I will trot you right through these halls, right? Like you are getting an option for a slightly easier way out. Deal with police or deal with your disappointed husband. Those are the options. And either way, you're going to have to deal with your disappointed husband. So what is it? What is it? I think she's asleep.
I don't know.
Great. Then let
I'm
someone
sorry.
else.
I'm having a hard time.
She's drunk. There's no reasoning with someone who is drunk, but look at the timeline bar. I'm just prepping you. I'm preparing you for what's to come. Wow. I hate this woman. You have two options. Make a decision now.
So who do you go home to? Your husband?
Mhm.
So why can't we call your husband?
I don't want you to have to call him.
Because she doesn't want to
Well,
have to
he's either
say,
gonna come here and pick you, or he's gonna take you to the police
babe,
station.
Well,
I
I don't
was
want
at
that
work.
to happen
I
either.
don't
Well,
have a
then
job
you got to
now.
figure this out. We're not going to do this run around. Either you make the decision or I'll make it for you and you'll be walked out of here in handcuffs.
Okay, I don't want.
He
I don't
Okay.
wants
Then we need to call someone.
he wants to walk her out in handcuffs. He's pissed. He's pissed. He's probably got a kid. I'm just assuming. This is just an assumption. I'm just going off of an assumption. He's probably got a kid, and he's thinking, if my kid's teacher was drunk at school, I'd be fucking pissed. You know, like I'd be pissed off. I'd be so mad. I would be so mad. And like he's right there. You know, he is ready to walk her ass through this museum of children and teachers and whoever is left in this building and just say she's under arrest. She's going into a cop car and leaving this property. Why? Because she's drunk right now. When did she get drunk? Before now. And she's been here all damn day. I'd be pissed too.
I'm not trying to be a jerk, but we can't run this.
No, I know.
We don't have all day for you to make a decision.
No,
Who can
I'm
come
not.
with you?
I'm not trying to be like that. I'm just.
But you are
I'm-
trying to be like that. That's exactly what you're trying to be like. That's exactly what you're trying to be like. And to sit there and go, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't want to call my husband. Don't call my husband. Ma'am, you have no job anymore. You have no job. There will be repercussions further than that as well with the law, I'm sure, because what I assume to be the
Okay.
principal is here steaming. Like I can hear the hum of boiling water coming out of his ears. He is steaming. You have to deal with your husband. Welcome to the consequences of your own actions. No one made the decision to pour liquor down your throat. And if they did, then you need to call 911. Like if this is like a forceful thing, then you need something bigger. It's not that. You decided to pop a bottle, pour it back, chug a lug during the day at school while you were teaching children. You made those decisions. You, a grown ass. Like when I say grown, I mean this woman is grown. She is in the age. She is in the age that she is in, and that is an age. And she has made the decision for all of this. She has decided all of this. When she uncorked, I don't know what it is. She probably had it in like some bottle or something. She twisted that cap off and she said, whatever could happen can happen. There's nothing get in the way between me and my drink right now. That's a problem. But when it comes down to it, even if you are an alcoholic, a functioning alcoholic, a non-functioning alcoholic, just a straight up alcoholic, you, not your alcoholism, you suffer the consequences of the abuse of alcohol. It's still on you.
Okay, you got 1 minute. Tell me a number we're gonna call, or we're trying to let you at least have some dignity and not walk out of here in front of every.
You got 1 minute. That started at around 13 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's see if by 14 minutes, 20 seconds, she's made a decision.
Everybody.
No,
So if you'll let us call somebody, we'll wait. They can come wait outside. Everybody's gone. We'll tell them to be here at 4:30, and you'll be able to leave the building without anybody seeing. But if we don't have time to sit here and keep doing this.
No, I understand. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to, so if we call somebody to come and get me, so then what happens after that?
Then you're gonna meet me
I'm
tomorrow at my office and we'll discuss your appointment.
What
The lack
what time
thereof.
tomorrow?
9 a.m.
So what happens? So what happens then, Mr. Ogle?
Well, my recommendation to the board is going to be to terminate you because you're under the influence.
Yeah,
Or you can resign.
You won't give me like a second chance or anything?
Not in this situation. Your story's changed 2 or 3 times. I don't think you're personally being honest with us.
What?
We think that you drank.
well, the minute is far over. There's no more minute. And we are still discussing.
Today.
But she doesn't mean to be like
3 a.m.
this.
We think that you've drank since you've been at school. And I don't believe you're being honest with us. Do you want to change that story?
No, I mean, even if I did, does that make a difference to work here?
No,
I
Well, help
fired.
me to be able to understand that maybe do I need to be sympathetic with you a little bit? I just don't believe you right now. I think you're lying to us.
okay, I drank on the way to work.
I'm
Clearly.
glad that you told us that. Okay. We'll still discuss tomorrow.
I went to.
Did that scare anyone when the light in that room ran out? It's motion. I think it's motion activated. I don't think anyone turned it off. I think it's motion activated, but I kind of got a little. I got a little. Whoa, what's going on back
work
there?
here. I want to work here.
Yeah, you grab that tissue.
So tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Now let's call somebody and have them pick you up.
No, I can't call my husband.
Do you have anyone else you can call?
You have a friend that can come pick you up?
Is it setting in? Is it setting in for her that her career is done? That she is no longer a teacher? It's setting in. It's setting in. What do we think she's going to do? How many tactics? How many of them is she going to try to get out of this, to keep her job, to not have to call her husband? There's 2 things that she wants. She wants to keep her job. She doesn't want her husband to know. I don't even think she really cares if she's going to get arrested or not, because the only time she's going to care if she gets arrested is when she has to call her husband. But getting arrested, I don't think she's going to care about it. She could get out of it and not have to deal with it and just be like, oh, I had a long night at school. I got arrested, but they let me go. Like if she had to call her husband, that would be a problem. But it's not 100% she has to call her husband if she gets arrested. Maybe he works late and you wouldn't even notice that she's not home. A few text messages go unanswered. Is it really like that crazy? No. I don't know. But she's going to try. She already tried the stalling technique. Didn't work.
I don't know.
Now we're crying. Now we're, oh, woe was me. Now I'm so stressed. I'm
Would you rather
scared.
call your husband to come?
I'm scared. I'm scared. That's what it is. It's the fear. This is a scary moment. I can't believe this is happening to me. Oh my God. I am so scared.
Pick you up? Or would you rather call your husband to come get you from jail?
It's a damn shame.
Well, actually, neither.
Well,
I mean,
you've got it. You're running out of time.
I hate that garbage. I hate that garbage. Well, actually, neither.
Okay,
Well, don't drink on the
I'll
job.
call
You're a
somebody.
teacher. Okay, then call someone. Whip out your phone.
I'm
Whip out your
sorry.
phone. Where's your phone?
I don't
Whip
mean
out your phone.
to waste your time or anything like that.
Yes, you do.
I'm sorry.
That's exactly what you're doing.
I just want someone to come pick you up so I don't have to humiliate you by walking out. If
No, I
don't,
don't, no, please don't do that.
then
Please.
let's call
Well, we
someone.
need a number right now to call, or I'm done. Okay,
Okay,
so give me a number. Who am I calling?
I don't have it by heart.
Where's your phone
It's in the classroom. Can I go get
at? You
it?
can't, no.
No,
You can't, no.
I will.
no, you can't go get your phone. I wonder what else is in the classroom. I wonder what else. What else is in the classroom? Her purse, her keys, her liquor. I don't know.
I will let me see if I can get.
What'd you drink this morning?
I don't think anything but wine.
Okay.
Only wine,
Hey, can I call you back?
just wine.
Okay. So you drank wine here on the way to the school this morning?
Yeah, before I left home, I didn't drink it in the car or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your room. Where is your phone?
Can
It
I
doesn't
go
matter
down
if you
there
drink it in
with-
the car.
I don't even,
You drank and drove to work, which I'm sure she did. But she also packed a lunch, a liquid lunch.
I don't know where it's at.
I think it's in my purse, but
Your
I'm,
purse is where?
can I please, can I?
No, there's kids in the hall, and there's teachers all standing here. They don't even know you're in here.
It might be on the desk. It's on the desk. I think.
Is there any alcohol or anything in the room?
I don't think so. I don't know.
You don't
I don't
think
know.
so? You suck.
Hey,
You
Doug?
suck.
How often do you go see a counselor?
Like once every other week.
You need
Is
to
it
up
helping
that.
at all? No?
It was, and then it wasn't.
I'm not saying you're a bad person or anything. I understand people go through stuff.
It's all right.
No, right now she is a
It's-
bad person. Right now she is a bad person.
And I'm not trying to humiliate you. I don't want to humiliate you.
It doesn't mean that she's always a bad person, but right now she is a bad person. She's doing a really bad thing, making her a bad person. She's a bad person right now. She is a bad person right now. Doesn't mean she has to be always a bad person. She could change and become not a bad person again. She could be a fantastic spokesperson for stepping away from your alcoholism. I was a third grade teacher, and I was so stuck and lost in the sauce of wine, boxed wine in particular. I could have half a box one night. You know what it cost me? My entire career. Embarrassed me on the internet in front of millions of people. People know my name for a reason that I don't want them to. And I can't control that. But what I can control is every single minute of my own life afterwards. I can take a deep breath. I can seek help. I can go to rehab. I can make my amends. I can apologize. I can write letters. I can follow up, and I can follow myself to sobriety. Or you could just continue to be a shit person.
I understand people, there's stuff probably going on in your life I know nothing about. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
You don't have time to hear all of my stuff.
Boo-hoo, woe is me, I drink the pain away.
How long have you been in teaching?
Okay, well,
I've worked with kids my whole life.
Is this your first year to actually be a teacher?
No, I taught at Westwood and I taught at Head Start. I'm so sorry. I'm let everybody
You're not.
down. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. You're sorry you got caught. Right now, you're not sorry. You're too drunk to be sorry. In the morning, maybe. You might actually. In the morning. Bro, with the crinkles. Golly. In the morning, you might actually be sorry. Right now, you're too drunk. You're too drunk to be sorry. You blew a .248. Almost round up. Schooling, math. That's a .25. Right? So, you're not sorry. You would have saved it for later if you were sorry. Right?
I'm sure you
Disappointing.
heard that all the
Is this a tactic?
I hear it all the time. Some people actually mean it though. Some people don't.
Is she
Okay,
try
no more
attempted
games,
this
right?
before?
Other than that,
my juice.
Can I try again?
Can we watch that again? Sorry. This man is so pissed. I think he's the principal, or assistant principal, something high level of the school, protector of the school. He's protector of the school and he's pissed.
I hear it all the time. Some people actually mean it though. Some people don't.
okay, no more games, right? Other than that,
My juice.
Can I try again?
He's pissed. You know what's like hard to get out of plastic from when you don't wash it? The smell of wine. My juice. Yeah, that's probably what you call it. That is probably what you call it. Your juice. You probably call that at your house, Your husband's like, "Hey, hon, do you need some of your juice?" So that it makes you feel like you're not drinking wine 24/7. Yeah. Is that what it is? So that the alcoholism is a little subdued in your brain. You have tried to you've tried to remove the word wine, alcohol, turned it into something innocent, in hopes to then also remove the consequences of drinking too much, which is making bad decisions a lot, which is either not getting stuff done, not sleeping or oversleeping, having problems everywhere in your life. But why? Why are all those symptoms and consequences still there when it's just your juice? When it's half a box of wine. I'm like, golly, like box wine?
That there is wine.
I thought that was from yesterday.
Did you drink it up here yesterday?
Well, I brought it from home. I was in there today, this morning. Did you get my phone?
listen here. I'm whatever you want to do.
Well, I mean,
Is my phone in here?
It's
I
like,
can go through your bag. That's
You
you said
can.
first. I know, but my thing is,
yeah, I mean,
that's all I need.
yeah.
Did you get my phone?
You said your phone was in the purse.
Well, I thought it was on the desk, but it's okay.
Are you gonna call someone?
Well, I don't. I used to have everybody's numbers, but
You gonna get your phone and call someone?
well, I
Is it
thought,
not in there?
get your phone and call somebody. We have been at this for over 20 minutes. There was some stuff I think cut out. So let's just say 25 minutes, right? of you trying to say that you are not drunk. Well, ma'am, you are. We knew that from the get-go. You cannot get out of this. You are trapped. You're trapped. Trappa. Apart. Remember from Halloween Town? Okay, can we remember from Halloween Town? What was it? They were older. It wasn't the college one. I think it was the one right before the college one where they were at the house of the guy who like all of the things like and all the missing socks go there, and he was like, match the socks or whatever. And I think that was that movie where it was like Trappa apart.
I thought it was on the desk.
Never mind. I'm not gonna get into people and
It's
their
on the
bags.
desk.
He's so mad. He's like, fine, whatever. I'll go get your damn phone. But you have to call somebody. You need to call somebody because it's getting a hell of a lot. Every moment she is not trying to contact somebody or giving someone a name or giving someone a number to call, the closer you are to handcuffs. And I kind of think she wants to go in handcuffs. I kind of think she wants to. I kind of think she wants to get arrested.
Being truthful goes
Like,
a
might
long
as
ways,
well.
and you haven't done it yet. I have half mind to arrest you just because you lied to me.
Okay, what do I need to do?
There's nothing you can do. It's you already did the thing. So there's nothing you can do. What you need to do is either call someone or let me just put these handcuffs on you. They're really uncomfortable, but I love when they go.
To make everything right.
I just wanted honesty. That's all I wanted.
I drank out of that yesterday. I didn't drink out of it today.
I don't believe you.
I drank out of that coming to work yesterday.
Well, where's the cup that you drank out of today? Is it in your classroom too?
I don't think so.
Well, where is it
Honestly,
then?
I thought I was doing a good job today. I don't know. I don't know.
I thought I was hiding my alcoholism really well today. I thought I did not think I actually drank that much. I guess I did have 5 glasses of wine on my lunch break instead of 2. I thought I was doing really well. I thought I was hiding it perfectly. I can't believe, I'm just surprised that anyone even realized I was drunk. Like I'm shocked. Shocked. I'm so shocked.
Just hang out.
Oh, she's shocked.
Go ahead.
He must have turned his body cam off, then turned it back on.
Please. I'll call somebody. I have somebody right here in town that'll
Nope.
come get me.
Too late.
Please.
It's so
What's
too
your
late
number?
for that. Stalling never works. It never works. Stalling never works. It does not work. Not with police. Stalling never works with police. You're just going to piss them off even more. And guess what? Cops are already not fun to deal with. I don't want to deal with one when they're having a bad day, when they're pissed off. So you, Miss Kimberly Coates, I think that was her name. You pissed off the one officer in the room. You have wasted his time. And now you're getting arrested. And he doesn't give a single flying F-U-C-K about it. Doesn't care. He does not care that you're getting arrested. The only person in this room that cares that you're getting arrested is yourself. The principal does not care. I think he's the principal. He does not care that you're getting arrested. He wants you to get arrested. He is furious. His job is to make sure that this school is a safe place for children, and you went behind his back and you got drunk on the grounds of school and decided to teach also at the same time. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like I can't even comprehend the idea of a teacher, a third grade teacher. You are teaching third graders. You are sitting there looking at third graders and you're just chugging them back. You're just tossing them back. When were you drinking? I want to know what she was drinking, where she was drinking, how she was drinking. Where's the bottle? Where's the cup? How did she get it into school grounds? Did she pack a lunch with a little ice pack? Is it chilled? Was it chilled? Was it chilled? I want all this information. I want to know the layout of her classroom. Are there other teachers in the classroom? Is there another teacher in the classroom? Or is it just her? Is there like an assistant or an aide or something? And like, I want to know everything about this right now, because her stalling she's done that before. She's stalled before and she's gotten emotional before and she's gotten so small. Oh, I'm so small. Oh, I'm so small. And oh, what do I need to do to make you not mad at me? What do I need to do? So what do I need to do to fix this? What do I need to do to make sure you're happy with me and you're nice to me and because you're being so mean to me? She's done that before. And it's worked. So she tried it again. And guess what? It didn't work this time because you're getting arrested, baby. You're getting arrested.
Please, just let me, can we?
Hey,
work
I'm
this?
not doing it.
Please, 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 please. Please, please. Please.
I'm not doing it. You
You
had
are
your
way
chance
too old
to
to
be
be acting like
honest,
that.
I did,
and then you wipe this out.
but please let me call.
I should charge you with tampering with evidence.
Please let me
No,
call.
no, it is over. No more. No more.
Either I just missed it, or when he was out in the hallway, she wiped the cup. I don't know if she had like a bottle of water and got like a tissue wet or something, and she wiped the cup pretty clean. Go to jail. And so that popped this officer off to the next, like he started pretty chill. He started pretty chill, like at a 4, at a 5. Like he was pretty even keeled. He is now currently sitting at like an 8.5. He's ready to go. Like he's not messing around anymore. And she is scared. She is scared because these consequences are hitting her like a ton of bricks. I was gonna be silly and say a ton of feathers because it's the same. But bricks are hard. Feathers are soft. But if you get hit with a ton of feathers, okay, I'm not doing this.
I'm done.
Officer, please.
No.
I've never done anything bad in my whole life.
What is your date of
Shut
birth?
up. You drove here
5'7".
drunk. You were drunk when you got here. I've never done anything my whole life. Ma'am, you have been driving. You've been putting in people. You have been putting people in danger on these roads for a long time. This is all
Please let
due.
me call somebody. Please, I will call somebody right now.
You're thinking of body camera.
Huh? I've got a friend right here in Perkins.
No,
Please,
you're under
Don't care.
arrest.
please don't do this.
It's too late.
You could have been called them 20 minutes
I can't
ago.
do this, please.
30 minutes ago.
Please,
Keep your
please,
your
officer,
voice down.
Please.
It's over.
No. Please.
No.
Please.
She doesn't dare look at him because she knows, like, she already has gotten to, he's not he's not budging. I don't think this man has taken a breath in the last 90 seconds. He's not budging. He's pissed. He is furious at this woman. He is furious. And this so her only chance is to beg the living daylights out of this officer. Just begging, please, 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 please. Okay. It's just gonna piss him off even more. And she thinks it's gonna do something, but it's just gonna make him even more mad. Look at her just looking at him.
20428.
No. Please,
20428.
please.
You're under arrest. We're not. There's no getting out of it.
No.
Yeah,
let
it's
me
done.
You said I could call somebody. I'll call somebody to come get me.
I said over 30 minutes ago you could call somebody. And that's when we gave you a 1-minute time limit. Guess what happened? You stalled. You did nothing. You're trash. When we're taking out the trash today,
Please.
It's too late
you're
Why is
trashing
it too late all
tomorrow's
of a sudden?
garbage day.
because you've lied. Done nothing but lie.
Constantly.
That's because I have a problem, obviously. But please,
20428.
Well,
no.
because I'm drunk off my ass. I don't know how to
Officer,
tell the truth
please.
right now.
I have a friend that just lives right down the street. She'll come get me. Please let me just call her.
No.
You said I could call somebody.
Can you guys not hear me? I need someone to come down here and transport for me. You or Dylan.
She looks like she's trying to take a shit with like the angle because he's standing up and she's sitting down. It looks like she's trying to take a hard poop. But it's not working. And if you do have to poop in jail, it is gonna be kind of difficult because there's gonna be a lot of people watching. Because you don't have a door or a stall or anything. Yeah. It's embarrassing. So if you're not cut out for pooping in public, I'd say stay out of jail. Is pretty much where that sort of levels out. Kimmy Coates, that would actually be a fantastic coat brand name. I can see it being sold at Burlington, just Kimmy Coates, and it's like a pea coat or a puffer. She makes many coats. Kimmy Coates makes many coats. Kimmy Coat, Coats by Kimmy Coates. Coats by Coates. Okay. I was gonna say KKK, Kimmy Coates, but let's see. That's. Yeah, ma'am. Do you see her trying really hard to keep her emotions sad? She's trying to keep her emotions sad. But she's really drunk. So they kind of all over the place, when drunk people are like, oh my God, yeah, go team, woo. Miss my ex-boyfriend, go team. And then they fall in a bush, so they're all over the place. So is she, but she's trying really, really hard. And she is a functioning alcoholic. I believe that. She's a functioning alcoholic. So she's gotten really good at training her brain and her body to sort of stay where she wants it to stay. So if she wants to stay kind of up and happy and cheery and hey kids, how are you? Happy day. Da, da, da. Everything's fine because I'm feeling fine, right? Like I'm feeling fine. But right now she's trying to do the opposite. She's trying to Kimmy Coates keeps it cool. Book title. Kimmy Coates keeps it cool under cop pressure. For being an alcoholic. Kimmy Coates blows clear over the limit. She's trying to keep her emotions sad. She's trying to stay sad and no, not me. No, I'm a good person. No, please, officer. No, I'm begging you. Please, I'm a good person. Please, let me just call somebody. Please. She's trying really hard, but you see it just like, no, officer, no. Like she kind of winds up back to her baseline because she's trying to stay underneath it and sad, and she's hands on face. Oh, I'm scared. Hand on face. It feels really unnatural. This is at normal. This is normal time speed. I am not. This is not at like 1.25 or anything. This is normal speed, and she looks ridiculous. She's trying
Okay.
really hard. Let me check my earrings. Are my earrings okay? Look. Normal. She's
I don't
baseline.
care.
She's
Just,
not emoting. She's not crying.
we'll go out the back door over here, like by the playground.
She's forcing. She's forcing it.
Yeah.
It's all an act.
All right. All right.
Officer,
Nope. Don't talk to me. That's what I say.
Please.
Don't say it.
please.
No. And what really pisses me off to top it off is you wipe that out to try to cover it up. I'm 10:15 with a teacher for PI. I do. I can't get out. I guess. I've been asking for Dylan or Spencer to come transport for me. I'm gonna have Spencer come in the back
my
way,
God.
and I'll
Oh my
take her out
God.
the back way.
Oh my God.
You're gonna have Spencer
She's
do
lied
what?
and lied, and
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna have Spencer do what?
I'm gonna have
Listen.
Spencer come in the back way, and I'll
Oh my
take her out
God.
the back way.
Oh my God.
Why are you having Spencer do that? Is that Spencer's job?
She's
Poor
lied
Spencer.
and lied, and
Maybe he
Mr.
likes
Ogle
it.
found a cup that had wine residue in it on her desk. So
But she only drinks wine.
something
Could be
Coke.
anything
She's a
else.
new teacher. I'm in Miss Bowles' office, but I'm trying not to totally humiliate this lady. But she's working on it because she wiped the cup out. So
You got a headache? Is your head starting to hurt?
yep.
Is your come down happening a little too fast for you? Kind of fiending for another drink? Oh my gosh. Oh man. Let me emote again.
Yeah, I'll take her out that way, like out back, like by the playground.
Please.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take her out that way, right through everybody.
All right.
Say hi.
Where's your
Oh,
driver's
wait, you
license
can't
at?
because your
I don't know.
hands are.
Well, here's the deal. You're under arrest. So,
No,
hey,
officer.
we're not going to sit here and whine. That's over. Am I going to find anything illegal in here?
I don't think so.
Probably.
Famous last words.
No, officer.
No.
I'm sorry. Officer Dean, please don't do this.
I love how she's begging him to not do something when it could have simply been you just don't drink alcohol during the school day. Like you are begging this man to save the day, to save your life, to save your career. When, baby, that was up to you. That was all on you. That decision lays within yourself. You had plenty of opportunity to not do that, but you chose to do it. And to sit here and to beg and plead and please, how my earrings? Oh, it just makes yourself look worse. You lied, you stalled, and now you're just pleading. Like, I don't know, try something else. Flash them or something. I don't no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Never do that. Never do that. But try something else. But the thing is she couldn't. She's too drunk. She blew a .25. She's not firing in all cylinders. She's putting out like at 2, you know? Just she's backfiring. Oh, the stupid
Please,
person.
Where's your wallet
It
at?
sucks.
That has your
And
driver's
I,
license?
I don't want to like go too harsh on her and call her dumb and stuff. But I mean, she made a dumb decision. She could be not a terrible person, but I have a feeling. That she's just not a good. She's just not a good person. She is. She is. This is her. This is her. This reaction, I feel, would probably be even the same at some sort of minor inconvenience. I feel as if, excuse me, this is a, sorry, we're out of salmon. No, don't do this to me. I came here for the salmon. No, no, don't. No. Oh my gosh. I think it would be the same. Also, don't do that. If you go to a restaurant and they're out of something, just get over it. Like, here, be an adult. But the problem is this person is an adult and she's making adult decisions, but she just cannot handle the adult consequences.
Your first name, Kimberly? Is that your legal first name? Is your driver's license, Oklahoma?
yes. Please don't arrest me. Please let me just call a friend to come and get me. I'll call a friend. I'll do whatever I have to, but please don't arrest me. Please.
Hello.
Please don't do this. Please don't.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Wait.
Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Okay. All right, here's the deal.
No.
Stand up. You are under arrest. I'm going to place handcuffs on the front of you, in front of you.
No. No.
Spencer, you're going to come. You might have to come in here.
I'll go back to my.
Maybe.
No.
No, I'm in Miss Bowles' office. Can you let them in? Mr. Ogle's going to come let you in. Yeah, out back. All right.
No.
Stand up. Stand up.
Can you just
No, I said I'm done.
no? Can I just walk out without the handcuffs on? No, please just let me walk out.
No, it's policy.
I'm not gonna.
I'm going to cuff you up front. If you're going to keep running your mouth, you're going to get cuffed behind you.
Wait. Can I just talk to you for a second, please? Please don't.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I don't want to.
You want to go to jail with
No.
multiple charges?
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
Please don't do this. Please, I just want to talk to you. Can you just talk to me?
Put your hands behind your back.
So sorry. Everything happened. I'm so sorry. Everything happened. Let us continue this tantrum that Miss Coates is bringing forth to us because it is time to tantrum.
Please don't.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I don't want to.
You want to go to jail with
No.
multiple charges?
No.
Want to.
Put your hands behind your back.
Please don't do this. Please, I just want to talk to you. Can you just talk to me?
Put your hands behind your back.
Please, will you just please talk to me?
I've tried talking to you.
Well, you're not talking to me now.
Talking's over.
Well, what about my stuff?
It'll go with you to the jail.
Okay,
Your
Officer,
husband can pick
please.
it up.
Quit. I'm done.
Making the decision to fight when the cuffs are going on is, and not like fight, not like, but fighting the cuffs, making that decision after all of this, you have set this man off to an 11. You have set this man off. Don't do that, you dumb idiot. It's happening. You can no longer stall. It's done. You're done.
I tried to be nice. I'm done.
He did. And that's the thing. He did try to be nice. He said, just tell me, when did you drink? What did you drink? What did you take? What's going on? Everyone tried to be nice. They tried to be nice. And you sat there and you wasted time. What, hoping you were sober up from a 0.25 to 00? You sat there. You just sat there. You just sat there. Embarrassing yourself. And look at you now. Gonna get paraded through the school.
Can I just please?
No.
Can I just ask you a question?
Nope. Questions are over.
Why?
Is this your phone?
Yes. What made you so mad at me? What made you so mad?
The fact that you're drunk and
What
you're a
made you so
teacher.
mad? I don't want to.
Why are you mad at me? What did I do to you? I'm sorry. Did I say something to make you mad at me? I'm so sorry. What made you so mad? Ma'am, I think you have forgotten multiple things. Wasting time, not calling anybody. First of all, being drunk. And then wiping the cup. Why'd you wipe the cup? Why did you wipe the cup? Why'd you wipe the cup? What did I do to make you mad at me? It's like a it's like a toxic relationship that he's not in. He's not in a relationship, but this is a toxic relationship happening. This is pure.
Please don't do this to me.
I don't even know why you're mad at me. Like, what did I do? Lest I remind you.
Please don't make me go out in
Wait,
front of
where you at?
everybody. Please,
I'm trying not to.
Can we just go in there for just a second, please? I'm sorry.
Stop pulling away from me.
I don't mean to pull away. I'm just.
You do mean to pull away. You purposefully just did.
I'm really gonna.
I'm not saying you.
See, this is you are adult enough to do the things, but you are too immature to accept, like an adult, the consequences for the actions you were old enough to decide to take. Yes, alcoholism sucks. It sucks. It's terrible. It's a disease. You're screwed. You're sucked in. I mean, you live in a different world than people who are sober or even just not alcoholics. But you don't get to use that as an excuse to endanger children. And that's just plain and simple. And that's just plain and simple. And even I don't have kids, but if I did and my kid's teacher was drunk, boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy.
Saying you are.
Please.
I know that she is too drunk to realize that even though she doesn't want to be embarrassed. That's her main concern right now. She doesn't want to be embarrassed by walking through the school. She doesn't want people to go, "Oh my God, what did she do?" Right? And then talk in the rumors and all of that. But your name's going to be in the newspaper, police blotter, all over the internet. Just so you know, you're wearing a name tag. This entire interaction is on the internet forever. You will have court dates. Your name and picture might have been on the school website and is now being removed. Yearbooks. You are not unknown. Right, she wasn't a celebrity before this happened, but she is now infamous. People have watched this very particular video, this very specific video. What is that? 10 million times. This video, this one, just this one has been viewed 10 million times. You're infamous. And a lot of people get that confused with just famous. It's not the same thing. This is embarrassing. The whole thing's embarrassing. She should be embarrassed. But she's too chicken shit to just accept it. She's just so immature. She's been around kids for too long, little kids for way too long. She has the same mindset as them, right? No, I don't want to be embarrassed. No, don't rock me in the hallways. Don't rock me in the hallways. Well, stop hollering about it. Stop whining about it. It's too late. Accept it and continue on. Move forward. Continue. But she's so drunk at the same time. She's.
Can't we just
No, talking's over.
please?
You've done nothing but lie and not listen.
Well, no. Can't you just give me another?
No.
No,
Another
you don't
chance
get
is over.
another chance.
Please.
You had
please,
almost an hour of chances.
Grab that cup. Are you
No.
out front?
Please don't. Please don't have me go out the
You can
front.
go right this way and then go around back to the cafeteria. Is that where you're at? I do need her keys to the building, if we know where those are.
There's some keys in here. I'll come back and get that cup. I got to write her tickets too. Yeah, there's some keys.
You want to go to the?
Where are you at?
I'm just gonna take myself off so you can see.
Hey, it's over. You had your chance.
He doesn't
You've
care.
done nothing but lie.
The
Then
officer
you
does
wiped the
not
cup
give a
out to try
crap.
to hide your evidence.
We're not gonna go in front of the kids, are we?
At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why does it matter?
You didn't care when you came to school drunk or drank at school.
I didn't drink
Exactly.
at school. I told you I drank.
Well, you had a cup of wine
That was
in
from
it
the-
on your desk in your classroom.
It was from yesterday.
Is that what you came in? I don't.
We came in this double one. Well, no, we came in this one right here.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not sure, but it does. It does give Aldi vibes. It does. Look at okay, pause. This school is really cute. This is a really nice looking, from what I can see from body cam, elementary school. They have Monopoly signs, Bergner Ave, Bills Ave, free parking. Maybe those are like all like the teachers' names or whatever. Faculty and staff names. They had all the colors wrapped around. That's really cute. This school had fun little seating. This is a jazzed up school. This is jazzy. And she will never see it again. That sucks. You just ruined your entire career.
Can you show me 1015?
You destroyed your career for a drink. You just couldn't go 8 hours.
Thank you
Is
for
school
taking
even
me
8
around
hours
this
long
way.
now? Elementary school? I see kids getting
He's
on a bus
gonna
at like
look in
10
her bag.
a.m.
There's some keys in her bag. I just don't know if it's
and
school.
getting home at like
That's-
2:30.
that's,
Do you have anything in your pockets?
Just my ID and
Is that the school keys?
that's to my classroom.
Mr. Ogle? What is that? What is that? Vitamin?
Oh, that's my fish.
Hang on. I'm gonna check this back seat real quick.
All right.
Stand right here.
What are you looking for?
Will you put that in her bag? It was in her pockets. Fish. Will you give that to Mr. Ogle?
Is that a school key? Are
Yeah.
there any school keys on this?
No, that's my Airbnb.
So, have a seat. Hey Spencer, if I write a ticket, can you run it back up there here in a little bit? You were doing? Okay.
District.
Oh, you want me to do it district?
District.
Okay.
No,
Never mind. I'm gonna do it district.
it looks really uncomfortable in there. Bummer.
Yeah.
No, stop. Well. To be the drunk teacher on the first day of elementary school is embarrassing. But what I want to know is I saw something. So let me just do a quick little thing here. Oh, do we have an update? Body cam. This is from Law and Crime. This is the same woman for sure. I could tell by the hair. And let's also get her name. Okay. Sorry, I was reading something and yeah. Do you want to watch? Do we want to watch? It's only 8 minutes. It's body cam. It's body cam. Let's just watch this one. We need this. We need this. Okay. Let me just no, you know what? We're just gonna take it in as it comes. I need my where'd you go? Okay. And then we'll call it a day. Excuse me. There we go.
Yeah, not at this time, no. Because you showed up to a public courthouse intoxicated. Okay, that's public intoxication. That is charged in Oklahoma statutes.
This video is called Drunk Teacher Admits to Having Glass of Wine Before Showing Up to Courthouse. Oh my gosh. She's screwed. She is screwed. This is was posted November 15th. Body cam 11/6/2023. In a surprising turn of events, Kimberly Coates, the Oklahoma teacher who was arrested in August for allegedly showing up to school drunk, has found herself in legal trouble once again. This time, Coates was arrested for allegedly appearing intoxicated at the Payne County Courthouse, where she was scheduled to attend a hearing related to her previous public intoxication charge. And oh my God, say that 5 times fast. Body camera footage captures Coates telling officers that she didn't understand why she was being arrested, but she later admitted to having consumed a glass of wine before heading to the courthouse. Oh, you're still having some juice, just a little bit of juice. And then it goes on to say, according to court documents, an on-duty deputy at the courthouse noticed Coates entering the building unsteady on her feet. The deputy observed that Coates had glazed eyes, slow and slurred speech, and smelled of alcohol. Despite her apparent intoxication, the deputy allowed Coates to attend her court appearance after processing her through security. However, the deputy continued to monitor Coates's movements through surveillance video, noting that she had to use the railing and wall to steady herself as she made her way from the second to the third floor. Once Coates was finished in the courtroom, the deputy approached her and confirmed that she had admitted to drinking wine in the morning. Consequently, Coates was arrested for public intoxication, handcuffed, and taken to the Payne County Jail. This bitch went from being a teacher drunk on the job to being someone showing up to court because she was a teacher drunk on the job, drunk. God damn.
Okay, so have you had anything to drink today?
Stop talking and go with this gentleman. Have you had something to drink today? Yes. No.
I'm sorry, what?
Have you had anything to drink today?
I
Yes
had
or
a
no?
glass of wine this morning. Yes,
This morning?
yes.
Like
Mike,
an hour ago this morning?
It's never a good sign when someone says, I had a glass of wine, I had a drink, glass of wine, vodka tonic, whatever, this morning. It's never a good sign. Never a good way to start. Never a good way to start. I prefer a cup of coffee. Does my stomach? No, absolutely not. My stomach hates that I have coffee. But you know what my body and does not hate, because I don't do, have a glass of wine in the morning. Oh, that was some good sleep last night. Wine. You have a problem. And I'm sorry. You have a problem. If you're starting your day with liquor, if you're starting your day with alcohol, you got a problem and you need help. And she clearly is not finding it.
No, this morning.
Kimberly asked to see your attorney. Stop talking.
Right finger, right nose.
I'm sorry, what?
You have the right to stop talking. Am I wrong, gentlemen? She has the right to refuse to answer questions, okay?
Someone is trying to help this girl out. Someone is trying to say, stop talking to the police without a lawyer present. Stop talking. You don't have to answer their questions. You are so drunk. So let me just remind you that you don't need to talk to them. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop answering questions. You do not have to answer these questions. It's very true. Get a lawyer. I don't talk to police without a lawyer present. Okay. You probably will get handcuffed, probably get taken down to the station. They get a lawyer and then they have a conversation. And it can be civil on your end. You can't control what the cops do, but you can control what you do. If you're not blowing a .25 at 10 a.m. I can't. I could never. What do you do? What do you get done throughout the day if you are drinking in the morning? I would be a vegetable. Like I could never.
Yeah.
And she drove here.
So go ahead and come with me.
I'm assuming.
So we're gonna have no problem.
I
Articulate. Okay.
Oh, emotion.
If you have the odor, glassed eyes.
Slurred speech, swaying. So
Well, I can go home with my husband. He's gonna take me out.
no, you're gonna come with me now.
You're gonna need to arrest for public intoxication.
I don't understand.
It means that you can't be this drunk in public. It means you're too drunk for public, right? That's what it means. It means that you have entered a courthouse because you had a court date for when you were arrested for public intoxication while you were on the job as a third grade teacher, drunk, and you showed up to that court date for public intoxication drunk, and you're catching another public intoxication, and you're catching another public intoxication charge. You're catching another one. You caught another one. Left field. Left field. You caught another one. You caught another one. And your husband, I guess, I'm assuming, knew if he took you there, which I am hoping and praying you did not drive there, hoping and praying, if he took you there, did he just miss? Like, do you guys live in separate houses? And you just said, get in the car at this time? Did he miss you drinking a glass or two or three? Because it looks like way more than a glass of wine. I mean, are we talking like Johnny Depp mega pint? Like, what are we talking here when you say a glass of wine? I mean, she was really proud to say that she could drink half a box, half of a box. So what are we talking about? What are we working with? Multiple glasses of wine? Because, ma'am, you're drunk again. And you are you are standing in front of old ass pictures of, I don't know, are those judges? I don't even know. They look, I mean, it looks like photos from the damn 30s. But what do I?
You're gonna go to jail, is what he's telling you.
But I haven't done anything. I don't
You're
understand. I'm sorry.
intoxicated at this point, ma'am. You're drunk. You have slurred speech. Okay. You're very unsteady on your feet. Okay. I can smell the odor of alcohol on your breath as you're talking to me. I can smell it. Okay. We noticed it at the front door when you came in.
Well, my husband's. I can go home. Please, just let me go home.
That's not how it works, ma'am.
Hey,
Stop. Okay. So, come on.
You are being recorded again.
Come on.
He said again.
I'm sorry, gentlemen.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm so sorry.
Playbook. I don't understand what's going on. It doesn't make any sense. It was just one glass of wine because you probably forgot that you already drank two because you're so gone. You're so far gone. You need so much help. I completely get that having a court date is stressful. Having a court date is stressful, especially if you have a public defender. I'm not shitting on public defenders. That's not me shitting on public defenders. It's stressful in general. If you could afford to have your own defense attorney, a little less stressful because you're getting something personalized. You're getting someone who doesn't have a day full, you're getting someone who's walking up to speak to the judge with you, not someone who's already been standing there for the last hour flipping the files. Public defenders have so much on their plate and they're great. They're fantastic. They are qualified and they are top tier. But it feels different when you have someone personalized by your side. You have their cell phone number. You've talked, you've met, you're thinking, you're doing this. Here's a plan. You have more to it, because that's what you're paying for. So that can be a little, but I mean, she's a teacher. I could only assume that she has a public defender. Stressful. Going to court, stressful. Consequences, stressful. I hate consequences. We all hate consequences. right? We all hate consequences, but we take that into consideration when we're doing something that could lead potentially to these negative consequences that we hate. Like, oh man, I'm going to go to the bar. Yeah, let me call an Uber. Let me call an Uber. Like, oh man, I'm really low on cash, but I really want to go shopping. Well, let me just run to the dollar store and get a couple of things. It cures my shopping need, right? But I only spent $4.85 instead of $400.85 potentially somewhere else. I don't need any more clothes. I don't need any more things. But I want things because I have now been attuned and shaped to be a consumer. So I consume a little, and I'm not, this is just an example. So maybe just a little consume fuels the need. Am I addicted to consuming? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? This is not about me. This is about her. This is about Miss Coates. I don't like where that went. It's all
Do you
about
have
me.
anything else on your person that you like?
I don't want to hear it from anybody.
Cell phone, keys, or anything?
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter if you understand or not. I'm going to need you to answer this question. Do you have anything on you? Cell phone, keys, etc., etc. I don't care if you understand why. We've already explained it to you thrice. Once, twice, thrice. So we're done. I'm done doing that. We're not doing this over again. She wants to do exactly what she did on the first body cam here. She wants to stall. She wants to explain it to me again. What are my options? Can I just go home? My husband can take me home. I didn't drive. It was just one glass of wine. I don't know how I'm this drunk. Da, 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 da. She wants to do the same thing over and over. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. I'm so sorry. What can I do to fix this? All of those tactics that she knows are the only ones that she knows. I don't think she's going to come up with anything new unless she's learned something, but that's all that she knows. And she's going to do it again. And she's every time it's going to be the same. I'm sure her husband's like, here we go, broken record.
You're being under arrest for public intoxication. Okay. We noticeably saw that you were unsteady on your feet downstairs. Okay. We watched you come up the stairs as you were coming to court. Okay, we're going to get in the elevator. Okay. You were very unsteady coming up the stairs. Okay. We also have the DOC gentleman that was in the room with you, that he could smell the odor of alcohol coming from your breath. As I was talking to you downstairs here, I could also smell the odor of alcohol upon my breath.
They always forget that like alcohol has a smell, especially if you're drinking like wine. Like they always forget that other people have senses.
Okay, and even while you're talking, your speech is very slurred. Okay, we go back around to the front desk. Okay. Oh, they're going this way.
Where are you headed to?
I was just wondering if my husband could just get home.
No, you cannot.
Okay. Put your phone in your purse. Put it all in there.
And that was seated on those very chairs, right?
Remember when her worst nightmare was being walked through her elementary school with handcuffs on and everyone seeing it happen? Here we are again. She had an opportunity. She had a chance to not do this anymore. But she was not. I don't know how long. I mean, I don't know how long it takes for it to set in that like you're an alcoholic and you need help, but I don't know how long between the first incident and this one it's been. But I just feel like it's common sense to not go to court drunk. I just feel like it's common sense. Do alcoholics lose all sense of common sense? Just about. Just about. Does she clearly have a support system that is working? No. Not to say that her husband's bad, but I don't know. We haven't seen her husband. He could be just as much of a drunk as she is. I don't know. but something is off within this entire life, within this, wherever she is, whatever is surrounding her. She showed up to court drunk. Has she lost all of her support, all of her friends, all the people who care, who would step in and help her and show her the way by being so drunk and kicking them all to the curb and, you know, being being her drunk self to them? Sure. Have all of her friends just tried and tried and tried and they're exhausted and there's nothing else they can do and she has to want to help herself? Sure. There's so many options. But whatever it is, this grown ass woman decided to show up to her court date for a public intoxication case, publicly intoxicated. It's so fucked, you know? Like, that's just so messed up.
It's right there.
She's messed up.
Okay. There's nothing else on your person, no earrings or anything? Let me get your paper from you. And what's your first name?
Why did I think her first name was Rebecca?
Okay, have you already been to Wings of Hope? Okay, grab your card, that orange card right there, Dan. Wings of Hope is out past the bowling alley on Washington. On the left-hand side, there's a statue. You got that. Go out there and see your name there. Thank you. Sorry. I see her. Okay.
Make sure your good eyes
I
on.
tried to get her, she's out, I said, she's all the way up here to see you. Is that the surgery? What's the training coming? What's he training to do?
Miss Coates, go ahead and stand up for me. Okay, palms together, thumbs up.
What's mom doing? She's not very trained. She's going up.
No, you're good. I'm in order.
All right. Go ahead, thumbs up for me.
Not all the time.
She's 53 years old. Well, was in 2023. She's probably closer to 55 now. You getting close? Yeah. Yep, she's 53. I'm just going through some articles as this is playing. She was 53 when she was arrested.
Good. So we're gonna go ahead and go through the store right here. Okay, in between those two doors right there on your left, just stand right there for me. So that's what we're going to jail for. Exactly what I explained. Okay, this first door on your left. Okay, go ahead and step through. Okay, first door on your right. Keep going.
Okay.
Go ahead and step in there and have a seat on the bench to your right. Go ahead. Yeah.
It's interesting. Like, I just popped onto Reddit and a lot of people were like, oh yeah, this video is really sad. This video is really sad. This video is really sad. Okay, maybe I'm just a jerk, but like, sure, it's sad because alcoholism sucks, but it also should piss you off. Like, I'm mad at her, and like this it's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Like, sure, it's sad. Sure, of course. Yeah, I think I said that, you know. She's in a sad state. She needs help. This is not good. But also, you were drunk taking care of multiple children. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Just like, oh, but she's an alcoholic. Man. Yeah, alcoholics can go to the store. And this is where a little bit of my bias shows. I have a very short leash when it comes to things that people choose to do and how that affects them, and things that people don't choose and how it affects them. I have a very short leash when it comes to injecting pills, liquor, drugs, all the things that you are choosing to do. Because in the end, it's a choice. It's a choice. Addiction is addiction, yes. And it needs to be taken seriously. And you need to go to rehab, and you need therapy, and you need counseling, and you need constant reminders of why you're sober. Why I'm sober. Because I don't like feeling the bad. I like feeling the good. I'm doing better. I'm making money. I have a job. I'm stable. I have clothes. I have a house. I have a car. Sober is really good. Especially when you have come from the low lows of not being sober. But at the same time, when someone is diagnosed with depression, BPD, all of the things, there's still a stigma there. Oh my God. Just like, I don't know, drink some water or something, go out in the sun, just like get out of bed. Just like get your life together, clean your room. Ugh, I don't know what your problem is. Like, oh my God. They can't control that. There's no control. Like it's a chemical thing. And eventually sustaining drinking can turn into a chemical thing, but getting there's a choice as well. Like you have to start somewhere, and there are things that just happen. And so my leash is very much shorter for the things that start somewhere. And I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just how I am. I don't mind having the conversation as to why it should be the same length. I'm up to having those conversations. But right now where I stand, shame is a very powerful motivator. Is it the best motivator always for every situation? No. But it can be a very powerful motivator. And I said earlier, I would have loved to see this turn into something very inspiring. I may have lost my career as a third grade teacher, but now here I am, speaking to the world. The world has seen me at my lowest point. And now I want to show them that you don't have to stay there and you don't have to end there. But you showed up to your court date drunk. I mean, 10 million people watched Law and Crime body cam. Just the Law and Crime body cam, 10 million people, 10 million, click 10 million times. 10 million times. And you're going to show up to the court date drunk?
Okay, go ahead and slide down to the end over here for me.
It's heartbreaking. It's sad. It's sad.
Your hands.
And disturbing.
Or your wrist up. You see your right wrist? Good. Down, down. There you go.
Did you see all those gentlemen in orange jumpsuits? Yeah. It's a shame. I don't know how sad. Like, it's a shame. That's someone's daughter, that could be someone's aunt, that could be someone's sister and cousin and all the things. But she woke up and had some wine. She had some juice in the morning. I don't know. That's a really tough one. Everyone on Reddit, it's sad, it's sad, it's sad. Yeah, it's sad, but it's also like so unacceptable and terrible to be a parent and go home and catch the news at 6 o'clock and see your kid's teacher has been arrested for being drunk on the job. Like, at that point, sad or not, like, fury, anger. What is the school district going to do about this? Like, how are we going to make sure that our teachers aren't drunk taking care of these kids? Like, yeah, sad for sure. Yeah. But at the same time, so utterly ridiculous. And then to top it off, cherry on top, you're drunk at your court date with another human there who was your husband was there. Was he drunk too? I want to know how much play the husband has in how much drinking goes on. I would not see any interaction, between them. We don't know if, we heard some stuff, but like, we don't know if he drinks, if it's just her, if he's just completely oblivious and she's always been like this. This is her normal self because she's been drunk since they met. I don't know. There's only so much you can do if it's not actually you. I think it's more frustrating than sad. I think it's sad for her. Like, if you just look at her, sad. If you look at the whole situation, frustrating. And you could see that in the principal's face. You could see how frustrated he was. He was so frustrated that one of his teachers put students in danger. He's frustrated that she's lying. He's frustrated that she has to be arrested and walked through the entire school. He's frustrated that he's frustrated he's frustrated. It's a frustrating situation because you care about that person, but you also care about the other people in the situation as well, and you have to pick a side. And he clearly chose the children, obviously. I don't know. It's definitely not an easy one to be like, yeah, like, she'll be fine. It's just a phase. It's not just a phase. It's not just a thing. She's stuck. And I don't know, getting arrested at work didn't do it for her. A lot of people go, oh man, I got a DUI, I almost killed somebody, or I got a car accident. I'm never going to do that again. Oh my God, I need to go sort this out. But a lot of people say, well, I'm never going to get caught again. I just have to be better at it. Because I can't fight this demon. Because they refuse to fight the demon. Even though they can. You can do it. You can fight the demon. It's hard. And it's scary and it's the hardest thing. But if you are able to get to the point where you say, I need to fight the demon, and you take that next step and you find somewhere to go, a group, AA, rehab, whatever it is that you need, hell, church, I don't know, to fight the demon, and you find the support and you say, hey, anybody want to help support me? You reach out for help and ask, you can fight the alcoholism demon. Now, when it comes to meth, I don't know anything about that. So You're gonna have to ask someone else when it comes to fighting the meth demon. Oh man. What's this? Okay, that's it. Fight the demon with you and Uncle Sam hat pointing at the teacher. Inspiration. You can fight that demon, you son of a bitch. That's so funny. All right, I'm going away now. I don't know how to ever end. I don't know how to end this. You son of a bitch. I don't know how to end this, but my computer is dying because I forgot my charger again. It's right there too. I add everything to put into the bag, and then I apparently Black women built this country. Also a t-shirt, long sleeve shirt. Pew pew. I don't know how to end this. Okay, so this is where we part ways. Will I be back tomorrow? I don't know. Oh, Karen, read updates before I go. It's happening. It's happening. So jury selection is set to start April 1st. They got like 200-300 people coming in. They got to get through them all. They got to do the jury voir dires. They got to make sure, they got to find the jurors who know the least about this case and who have open minds and aren't like, I believe what cops say always and forever, no matter who's telling me otherwise. They need to whittle their way through. So Judge Canoni is thinking it's going to take about 3 weeks. I know. Evidence probably won't start until the end of April. I'm thinking like, let me look at the month layout. March. I want April. April 1st is Tuesday. Oh, April Fool's Day is on Tuesday. I have to do my taxes. I don't have a facial on Friday. I changed that. Okay. I'm thinking evidence would probably start at the earliest. I'm thinking the earliest it would ever be is the 21st. Like I'm thinking the 21st of April. What is Easter Monday? To hide oh no, that's a Google thing. Observance of Easter Monday. Oh, do people have Monday off because Easter was on Sunday? What? I don't understand. Anywho, probably the earliest would be like 21st, 22nd. I'm thinking I'm thinking it'll probably maybe be like midweek that week. I don't know. That's when like the trial will start with opening statements. That's how it all starts. So for that, I don't think my days have changed. My schedule has changed a little bit. So there's things that might be able to be like worked around. So I will let you guys know if anything has changed other than the Friday, Sunday, Monday that we'll do for the Karen Reed trial. We'll be on it. We'll be on top. And if I have to miss a day, we have to miss a day, but we'll catch up. It'll always be a catching up sort of thing. So we won't there's probably not any time that we'll be like watching trial as it's actually live, but we will be going back and watching from beginning to end. We won't miss a thing. Updates for Karen Reed. It's all kind of crazy. She judges this turtle boy that it's really just tidying up all the details. The Commonwealth is trying their darndest to, I don't know, be naughty. Like they're being naughty, The defense has been naughty, but isn't actually being naughty. The defense did add someone to their team, is what I heard, and I believe that it's true. Um, I, I it's a very strange thing. So what I saw was that the defense team added someone to their team. And the wildest part about this was that a lawyer, yes, an attorney, a criminal defense attorney, no, but an attorney, licensed, you know, do your thing. But this attorney was also an alternate juror from trial number 1. They were not a deliberating juror. Alternate or dismissed? I think they might have been an alternate. They might have been like dismissed like early on. That detail, don't hold me to it. But they were not a deliberating juror. So they were there the whole time. We will see how many witnesses they handle, if any. I don't know. It might be one of those, I sat here for the whole trial and I don't see any way that you could as a jury find this defendant Karen Reed guilty. Where is the evidence? I didn't see it. I didn't hear anything, and I heard every word said in this courtroom. Might be that type of thing. So I don't know. It seems wild. This whole thing is wild. This whole entire thing is wild. There's multiple cases. There's a Turtle Boy, Carney cases. There's Karen Reed case. There's the crossover between the two. It's all absolutely absurd. There's another judge who's handling the Turtle Boy stuff. Whose voice is incredible. His voice, that other judge is his voice is absolutely incredible. I am like obsessed with it. I was listening to some of him and I'm like, your voice is amazing. I could listen to you talk all day long. I was like, please read me all of my books on my shelf, please. I need to read them. And I would love if you could do that for my ears. That's it. They're just getting ready for the jury to come in. There's things that they'll be handling as they're sorting out the jury. I'm sure things will come up. Motions will be filed, hearings will be asked for. But we're moving forward. We're getting there. Every day we're a little closer to John O'Keefe getting a little bit of justice. Like if Karen Reed is guilty, give me the evidence. And I don't mean bloody snow and red Solo cups. Like give me some actual evidence. So I'm interested. This is going to be a different trial and I'm interested. I'm ready. I'm interested. I'm ready. And I am open-minded. I am going to go into this trial like I went into the first trial, open-minded. I have always been okay with Karen Reed being guilty. I have always been okay with Karen Reed being innocent. I don't want to be like, oh, I don't care. Like, I don't care if she's guilty or innocent. I just want to know. Like, I just want to know at this point. Like, just give me, I mean, from first trial, all the things that I've seen, I don't think she did it. But if she did do it, and you have a piece of evidence that is irrefutable, that she is the one who took the life of John O'Keefe on the front lawn of 34 Fairview, then I will accept it. But I don't think there is anything like that. I don't think there's anything like that out there. So, hard case. Is there anything else I need to talk about before we go? No. I think that's it. I think that's it. I have to go clean my car. I don't want to do that. Anybody want to clean my car for me? Victoria, text me. Okay, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna play my intro because I don't have an outro again, and I will see you all maybe tomorrow. If not, we had today, but I might see you guys tomorrow. We'll see. Subscribe so you never know. Subscribe so you never not know. God, I gotta go. Okay, bye.